everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me just get this music off here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here. We are live. We are living. Hey, Smithers, how's it going? Alrighty. So, for those of you who were here last week, we had finished our playthrough, my first playthrough of Super Mario RPG. Thought it was really fun. And now we are returning with a game I haven't played in over 5 years, or a couple of games actually that I haven't played in over 5 years. It's the Zelda Oracle games. Yes, and like the Zelda Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages games were the very first games I ever bought with my own money back in 2001. I played these things so often, like on every car ride, on every plane ride, just anywhere I went, I always had my Game Boy with me, and I'd be playing these couple of games all the time. Now, I used to play it way more frequently back then. A lot of new games came out, and I've been replaying a lot of those. So my memory might not be quite as good as it used to be when I played these games a lot more frequently, but I remember a lot. There's stuff like trading systems, there's some like secret codes and all that kind of stuff. But we will play through this and hopefully I'll remember as much as I can without having too many issues. But without further ado, let us get started, shall we? All right. Here we got the game. I'll let the intro play. Yeah, so this is exciting. I was hoping that Nintendo would actually announce that they've done a remake of this game, uh, because Zelda Link's Awakening came out back in 2019. I was hoping that they would remake those games using that same engine or that same style or whatever, but they decided not to. Instead, they decided to create Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which comes out in like a little over 10 days. Yeah. So I kind of figured I had enough time waiting. 5 years is enough. Um, Might as well go ahead and start playing this game again. And I get to play it again with you guys on stream. So how excited, huh? Can you guys hear me all right, by the way? Is all audio coming through? Sweet. Da, 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 da. Oh man, this is gonna be a wild return. Flooding memories again from just playing everything in the car. All right, let me see if I got this input correct because I did configure the controller. It doesn't look like it's saved, so just a second. Down, left, right, A, B, L, R, select, enter, and the speed up button, of course. Okay, now it should work. There we go. Start with a new game. A, S, P, E, R. There we go. Gotta have the fast message speed. And we're starting with Oracle of Seasons because the first game I ever bought out of the two was Oracle of Seasons. And ultimately, if you compare the two, Oracle of Seasons is the easier of the two. It requires a lot less thinking because it's not puzzle based like Oracle of Ages was. This one is more based on the action, so it's going to be more of like how you play the game rather than how do you figure out the game. So I like to kind of start with the easier one just to kind of warm up for Oracle of Ages because that one is much more of a puzzler than this one. And already we start off with meeting off with Din and her troop. Okay, so this one confused me as a kid because you do talk to her She's she talks to you, but nothing really happens. But then you're like, why didn't anything happen? What do I do? You have to talk to every single person on the screen here first. Din is a popular dancer. Just seeing her dance raises one's spirits. Din has been caring for you since she's found you. She's strong-willed but very kind-hearted. So those of you who probably don't know or aren't familiar with the lore of Zelda, this came out after the Ocarina of Time, because Ocarina of Time came out in like I believe '98. Um, with that game, they set the lore for how like Hyrule was created or how the world was created. Uh, the three goddesses. You got Din, Nehru, and Faror. Din is one of them, but in Capcom's version of this, they didn't make them goddesses. They made them into oracles. So they're like just kind of superhuman. They have powers over certain things. So in this case, Din here is the Oracle of Seasons. Ah, Din always looks so lovely, but she seems smitten with you. I'm jealous. Of course, because Link gets all the girls, right? Oh, your eyes have opened. Are you all right? I am Impa, the troop's cook. And you are? Yes, sir, I see. Din, the dancing girl, found you collapsed in the woods. She's cared for you through your nightmares. Okay, so here we go. Here we go with Impa. Again, Impa is always supposed to be like Zelda's caretaker or Zelda's assistant or whatever, but it seems like Impa is fulfilling a different role. Anyway, I spoke to all the NPCs. We speak to Din again. Don't be shy. Dancing will be fun. Get this fun little image here of Link being embarrassed dancing. That was fun. You're a good dancer. It's been some time since I had such fun. Hey, your left hand, it has a triangle on it. That is the sacred mark in Hyrule. If it's the symbol, then you are a hero with a special fate, Asper. A special fate. Let us dance. Uh-oh. Yeah, haha, I found you, Din, Oracle of Seasons. You hid yourself well, but you cannot escape Onyx, General of Darkness. Just flung everybody into every direction. What the heck? Get out of my way, boy. Well, Onyx just took Din. I always thought Onyx character design was really neat. He's so imposing. Um, he has kind of like a similar vibe to Ganondorf, not probably as definitely not as powerful as Ganondorf, but just the character design is pretty cool. If I imprison the Oracle of Seasons and bury that temple that houses the season's spirits, the seasons of Hollow will be cast into chaos. The bountiful gifts of nature will rot, and all living things perish. That is the world of darkness that I long for. Okay, so you probably heard the name Hollow. So most games obviously take place in Hyrule. In these couple of games, they take place in completely different lands than Hyrule. This one being Hollow. Oracle of Ages is Oracle of Ages is in a different land called Labrina, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Down Temple of Seasons, spring, summer, fall, winter, fall into chaos. And there's the Temple of Seasons sinking into the ground. No, not our seasons. This was always wild. Because this came out of the era of I think this actually came out the exact same year that the Game Boy Advance came out. So I guess it wasn't as impressive as it probably could have been if they released it a little bit after the Game Boy Color um actually released, because you went from Game Boy Pocket, which was just black and white, to Game Boy Color, and you just see all these colors flashing around and being like, "Oh my gosh, hue shifting." It would have been so mind-blowing back then. Asper, are you all right? Actually, I'm the nurse of Hyrule's Princess Zelda. And Din's no dancer either. She's actually the Oracle of Seasons, who wields control over the forces of nature. Zelda has mystical powers that told of a certain shadow drawing around Din. I was instructed to take her to Hyrule in secret. Zelda gave me this quest, but I've been wounded, and I won't be able to travel for some time. Asper, I know not why you're lying in the woods, but you and Din were fated to meet. If the triangle on your left hand is real, then you may be the hero who will save the world. Please use your power to aid Din. Please take my message to the Maku Tree in Horon Village. The Maku Tree is the guardian of all of Holodrum. Surely he can help. So, yes, we have Deku Tree in Zelda Oracle. Zelda Ocarina of Time. Now we have the Maku Tree here. Oh, little interesting fact. So now that the seasons are all out of whack, there's different areas that are specifically a particular season. When it comes to Horon Village here, anytime you exit and come in, it'll randomize to a completely different season. Just a little cool little tidbit. Hyrule is sinking, reverse of Breath of the Wild. A little bit. Everything rose in that game. I want to make a cuckoo clock, better than any before, but I can't find a wooden bird. Okay, so this guy is actually part of the trading system that's in this game, and that kind of lasts most of the game. You have to progress to unlock other parts of the trading quest. Okay, so the first deal here is going to the Maku Tree. But more importantly, I should say, is talking to Vasu here. So this game also has a different system of rings. You get power rings. Each ring has its own kind of power or effect or whatever, and you can collect them through several different means. Um, some are definitely more important to have than others, but you want to have this unlocked at the beginning so you can have rings. Vasu, the jeweler, this is your first time? Then let me explain jewelry. Rings made from mystical seeds have varied mystical powers. If you wear one, its mystical power will be passed on to you, but you must keep it in your ring box. The mystical power will gradually weaken, and you won't be able to use it. Understood? Yes. Power rings, Sauron would like to know your location. That's a good one, Smithowitz. I like it. Do we have a Frodo in this game? Can we? Oh, you don't have a ring box? I like you, so here, take this ring box. Got a level 1 ring box. It can hold only one ring. Take this ring as a sign of our friendship. So anytime you get a ring out in the game, you have to bring it back to Vasu and pay him money so he can actually appraise it and tell you what it is. Yes, there's going to be some repeats. Um, I won't be able to unlock every single ring in the game, especially in the stream, because I would have to deal with like a lot of grinding and like time consumption and all that. But I'll collect as many as I possibly can. This one is always guaranteed, though. It's called the Friendship Ring. Vasu always gives it to you at the beginning of the game. It does nothing. Okay, so anytime you come to appraise a ring, it's always 20 rupees. And if it's ever a repeat, he'll give you, I believe, 10 rupees back. Okay, so this is your ring list. I'm not going to bring the friendship ring because it does nothing. Okay, so anyway, back to the Maku tree situation. Here it is. You can see it's gated off. Maku tree gate. Show your courage to gain passage. I can't do anything with that, so what I have to do first is actually get my sword. Link doesn't start with a sword in this game, but you actually have to go and find it. And I know exactly where it is. I have to make my way all the way to the western side. Oh, okay. So actually, this right here, I don't know if this is just registering or not, but this house right here is only unlockable if you're playing this game on a Game Boy Advance. This game was the game's cartridge actually could tell if you were playing on a Game Boy Advance or on a Game Boy Color. If it saw you're playing on a Game Boy Advance, it would unlock this door. I don't know why it's not doing this on this emulator, because I am playing on a Game Boy Advance emulator. Okay, so I can't lift that bush because I don't have a power ring yet, or power bracelet. So I just have to enter through here. The Hero's Cave. Okay, so we have a little series of introductory puzzles just to kind of get you used to the kind of things you expect, like pushing a block to unlock stuff. Now, Oracle of Ages gives you a little bit, just the tiniest bit more difficult one because that is what that game is about. This one's more action based, so we're going to see much easier puzzles in this game. Push on a button to make a chest appear. You got a small key. Use it to lock door to unlock a door in this dungeon. That's all it says. Making our way back. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, go ahead and type them in the chat, and I will be happy to try and answer them to the best of my knowledge. Because I like to talk about Zelda a lot. So if you have questions, I like to talk about them. But also feel free to lurk. I appreciate you guys even coming in to watch the stream anyway. We got the wooden sword. This is truly a sign of courage. Hold A or B to power it up. Then release it for a spin attack. So this was the following the same kind of equip system that Link's Awakening did. So you can unequip your sword and put it into the A button, for example, if you wanted to. I like to keep it in B because that's just kind of how every Zelda game plays. Okay, so we didn't get to jump down here before, but since we can now get rid of the bush, we can get ourselves an instant 30 rupees. Little head start to the game. I believe we will be spending quite a bit of rupees in this game because there's a lot of things you do need to purchase uh, to progress or unlock, especially later on in the game. There's a certain membership card you can get. I believe it's still through the trading system, but it unlocks the second floor of the store, which is one screen down from here. Yeah, right here. You can go upstairs and you can buy much more expensive stuff from that shop. Next thing is another couple of returning characters from Link's Awakening. We got Bippin and Blossom. These two parents have a baby. And how this works is like depending on your choices by returning to this house periodically throughout the game will also determine how the kid actually grows up. I just realized my game audio wasn't going through, so let me actually plug that in. I forgot to do that. All right. Let me know if this blows out your ears or not. Is this good? Too loud? Not loud enough? So sorry about that. But every so often in the game you return here, they'll have a certain dilemma, which they need your help for. Depending on what kind of choices you make, will determine how the baby grows up, and there are 3 outcomes as far as I can tell. And when you use the password after beating this game, to transfer your story over to the other game for Oracle of Ages, that choice, or the way that the kid grew up, also carries on into that game. Okay, so how shall we name this game? Or name this kid? Smithowitz, you're the only one chatting, so maybe I should name the kid after you. Hmm? What's the character limit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like only 5. Only 5 characters. Do we have a baby name we want to use? Maybe we'll just call him Smith. For Smithowitz. There you go. Smithowitz, you're the baby. Little baby man. That's a fine name. That's what I'll call him, and he seems happy to have it. Come visit us anytime. Alright, so now we have named the baby. Later on in the story, we'll return here, and they'll have a dilemma that we need to solve. Okay, so next part here, I want to try something. We'll talk to the Maku tree first, and then we'll try something. And just like that, we get the tree. We wake him up using his little snooze bubble. Wow, who's this? Did you wake me? Who are you? Din was taken while I slept. We have named the baby. There's no sign of the Temple of Seasons? This is awful. Guarding the Oracle is my duty. Alas, how I've withered. What is to be done, Asper? With the seasons in chaos, the land is robbed of the very essence of nature, draining all of my might. Can you save Din in my stead? It is all the Arcatry has ever asked. I sense evil on the northern peak, where the Temple of Seasons rested. Onyx has cast a shadow on the northern peak. I think you will find him there. You'll need 8 essences of nature that lie sleeping in Holodrum. Gathering all 8 is the only option. The essences possess the sacred power of nature, which you can break the shadow barrier and save Din. Shall I repeat it? No. That is the trap of early Zelda games. The shall I repeat what I just said thing, and the always is on yes. So you have to be careful with your button presses. Okay, then I shall give you this key. Go to the giant root near the lake up north. The first essence should be there, but expect some resistance. Be careful. I'll just rest no energy. He falls back asleep. Got the Gnarl key. Okay. So, with that, we have now been given the first quest to enter the first dungeon. I'm willing to bet money that they planned it to keep you from paying attention. Oh, absolutely. They definitely did that to keep you paying attention. Okay, so this here is the mayor of Holodrum. I am Rule of Horon Village. Do you have any gacha seeds? If you plant one in soft earth, it will grow into a tree that bears nuts. Inside of those nuts, you'll find all sorts of things. It's so fun, I can't help myself. So there's some soft earth just outside. Plant it there. You don't know about gacha seeds? Well, you're missing out. I'll give you my prized gacha seed to welcome you to town. So, just notice how the word gacha has been a thing in recent years. Gacha is basically just referring to gacha games. you plant it and you don't know what you're gonna get. It's a chance. Okay, so he gave us a gacha seed. And you'll find these little squares like this. This is fresh soil where you plant your gacha seeds, and over time it'll grow into a tree with a nut on it. You cut it off, and then you receive a prize, which could be a ring, a piece of heart, a potion, a heart of fairy, and probably rupees. I don't remember, but it's random. It could be anything. Now the thing in the case of heart pieces and rings, there are certain soil patches where only those things will show up on a specific patch of soil. It's really strange that way, especially when you're trying to collect all the rings. So you kind of have to like keep grinding and paying attention for where you get certain gacha seeds. Alright, we are officially on our way to our first dungeon. So right there's another patch of soil that I could put a gacha seed if I only had one. I used it up. Alright. So here's our first dungeon. This is obviously a complete reference to Zelda 1 for the NES. Because the first dungeon is exactly like this. You cross a bridge, you enter an old tree. Gacha seed? Sorry, I don't have one for you. Okay, so this is Gnarled Root Dungeon. This dungeon is completely supposed to reference the very first Zelda dungeon in the very first Zelda game. Both in theme and in its boss. Why did the rock you interacted with look like Samus? With the keyhole? Pixels, I guess. Either that or Samus is part of Hyrule and just we can't ever find her. Okay, so we got our small key, we entered the left dungeon. Stalfos are usually a lot tougher in other games. I don't know why they made them so easy in this game. They just kind of meander about and they don't jump out of the way. At least not the first tier of them. Eventually you get stronger ones that do jump. Okay. We can't light that yet, so we have to hop onto the minecart. Okay. Those are some moblins. There's actually two types of moblins in this game. I don't know why they had to make two different versions of them. Like, as in sprites. They look like completely different beings, but they're both moblins. And we get a gacha seed again. Completely optional chests. Okay, we can change the tracks using that lever. And just like that, we got the compass. Alright. Back on the minecart, and we go into the next area. Okay, so if you hear that chime, if you heard that, it means there's a puzzle in the room. Like a specifically, like a secret, I should say. Got a small key. Actually, I should say, that is the tone that the compass gives you if there's a chest in the room. That's what that tone is for. Okay, I have to come back there with a bomb. Right there. So in this game, you don't have the bomb bag. You just get bombs. That blows up. I like that. Alright, here's our first mini-boss. You cannot pass. Okay, so these guys are meant to be Gorias. They look completely different from other Gorias in past Zelda games. They look more like bulls. The Gorias in Link to the Past, for example, looked like just little goblins. They look cute. Until you see the art of them, I guess. Ah! Okay, I believe it's one of these. Which one of them do I have to push? Aha, there we go. And here is where we get our first major item. The Seed Satchel. In fact, if you guys see my channel points symbol, which I call the Verberries, the art that I did of them is completely 100% based on the seeds that are in this game. And you redeemed the Hydrate. There you go. Ah. Thank you, Smithowitz. Okay, so we load up the Seed Satchel. We start off with Ember Seeds. They start fires. Up. Okay, now we have the boss key. This dungeon is incredibly short. So now we try to get our way back to the main room. I probably could have just used the portal, but I didn't. I don't know why. Why do the monsters look cute in pixel form? Very unrealistic. Yeah, 0 out of 10. Wouldn't play again. Alright, now we have the Wall Masters. Always ironic because they're called Wall Masters, but they never come out of the wall. They either come out of the floor or the ceiling. Okay, so now we got our first ring. Now, you remember when I said that rings are always randomized? Vasu's is never randomized, and this one is never randomized. At least not until you find your first ring, because that one always becomes the Discovery Ring. Which, if worn, and you're adventuring out in the world, it will always chime if there's a patch of soil that needs to be uncovered. Or, therefore, discovered. Hence the name, Discovery Ring. The Discovery Channel. Alright, so if you played Zelda 1, you might recognize this boss. This is called Aquamentus. Aquamentus is the very first boss in the very first dungeon of Zelda 1. Very easy fight. All you do is hit its horn and it dies. There we go. You got the fertile soil, an essence of nature. Seeds scattered across bountiful lands are nourished in this fertile soil. And just like that, the first dungeon is done. It will not be this easy for most dungeons. But the very first, 3 of them, I believe, are about that fast. It gets progressively It definitely gets progressively more difficult. Why, it's me, the Maku tree. Some of the fertile soil has come to me. I already feel stronger. Oh, in my dreams I saw the Temple of Seasons in a strange land I do not know. There I saw a precious item that will aid you, Asper. That is all I can see now. A strange land, you say? Oh, okay. So now we get the debut of yet another beloved character that I wish would return. This is Maple. Say hi to Maple, everybody. She is the apprentice witch of an older witch named Syrup, which we will meet much later in the game. She often flies around. Eventually, you'll find a square where you see her shadow. If she comes down and you crash into her, she and I both lose items. And now we are in a competition to grab as many of those items as possible. Watch where you're going. You just hit Maple, the great witch of Syrup's apprentice. Thanks to you, all the stuff fell out of my bag. The great witch will be mad. I can't find any Lon eggs, and now this? I'll just take the stuff you dropped too. Finders keepers. You all remember this? So I collected more items and more important items than her. So she got mad. Eventually, she'll start dropping more important items. Like, she can drop rings, she can drop potions, and she can drop gacha seeds. And I believe there's like one chance of her to drop a heart piece as well that you can grab. Okay, so eventually you'll also find these guys just like in Zelda 1, where if you open up their hideout, they'll either give you tons of money, or they might take a ton of money from you. I don't remember which ones are which, but this guy gave you money. Okay. Now up here, we'll meet another recurring character. If you guys have played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, you might remember Malon and Talon. This is Malon. My dad Talon went to climb Mount Kuko, so now I have to care for our hens. But there's so much I don't know. She'll be part of the trading quest later on. Which will be starting back in Holodrum pretty soon. Alright, now we're back in Holodrum. Let's check in on our tree, shall we? It's probably not grown yet, but we'll see. Oh, it is grown! Okay, so this is what a gacha seed will become. You go up to it, you slash off the gacha nut, and see what's inside. It's a ring this time! Would you look at that? Okay, we did get another gacha seed earlier, so I'm gonna plant it in this patch of grass up here. Or patch of soil, I should say. Okay, let's check in on Bippin and Blossom's Bebe. Okay. Looks like that next stage hasn't happened yet, which is fine. Does the shop have anything at this point in time? It has a shield. I should probably grab the shield. There's a dungeon that will pretty much require it. Alright, let's get that, those two rings appraised. See? It's always the discovery ring for that one. Then soft earth nearby. That's what that ring is. I'll add it to your list. Alrighty, next one is the like ring. Okay, so we got a silly one. This one is silly. Become a like. That's what that ring is, and I'll add it to your list. So, like I said earlier, there's some rings that don't do anything. There's some rings that give you a special effect that actually helps you in some way. This one has an effect that doesn't help you. it's just kind of silly. It's one of the transformation rings. I believe there's like 4 of them. Okay, so now that it's in my box, I'll show you what it does. So I'll equip it. And look at that, now I'm a like. See, isn't that kind of silly? I can't use my sword or anything, you just kind of walk around like a like. It doesn't let me do anything. Here's one of those other secret ones. Like a like, yes. Do you like being a like? Splendid, I can finally focus. Here, take this Cocodex. Okay, so this is what begins our trading quest. You like me? Loving the puns, guys. Keep it up. Alright, so this guy is Dr. Wright. He's another one of those recurring characters. Well, sort of recurring character. He's a return character from Link's Awakening. Specifically. Oh, I could get that heart piece. Oh. Is he ever wrong? No, he just never stops writing. Alright, so we got the Cocodex, and we talked to Malin earlier, who said, "There's so much about Cocos I don't know." Well, you give her the Cocodex, and we begin the next part of the trading quest. So he likes to be left alone. Oh, you guys. Say, is that a Cocodex? That would be a big help. May I have it? Sure. Really? Thank you. Take this. It's a Lon egg. These eggs are all the rage with the cute girls. Got a Lon egg. So, if you remember what Maple said earlier, the witch, she said she can't find a Lon egg anywhere. Well, now we have one, so the next time we run into her, she has a nice surprise. A Cuckamon Master? She's going to the Cuckamon League, everybody. Oh, you guys are silly. Alright, so now we're heading in this direction, which this guy will stop us for whatever reason. Hey, young traveler, I'm a wandering prophet, Sakura. I feel it spring, summer, autumn, winter. The four spirits are calling to you, and make no mistake, the Temple of Seasons is still hidden in this world. If you can find the temple, then pay a visit to the spirits who live there. Surely they can help. Farewell. In this game, Sakura kind of plays the same role that the owl did in Link's Awakening, but he's not nearly as present. Especially later. Like, he'll show up every so often. Oh, here we go. It's the return of the Song of Storms, guys. He's not nearly as cool as an owl. Yeah, I think Smithowitz can attest to that, right, Smithowitz? It's horrible. A temple, fell into Subrosia. What's a temple? Subrosia is a secret place. I must return in secret, without being seen. Okay, so this is another character we've run into who's, at best description, she's kind of a ditz or sort of a bimbo, but she's important. So this is a game of kind of avoid being detected. We're playing a little bit of Metal Gear Solid here. Just stay out of her line of sight as she goes around the map, and you'll be golden. She does try to trick you, though. I don't remember which one she does the trick, but it's probably this one. So here she's gonna walk off screen, then walk back. What a mean little trick to play, huh? Now get ready for the next world. Welcome to Subrosia, everybody! This is a completely different kingdom underneath the ground of Holodrum. With a society of the Subrosians. A small, mysterious race of hooded creatures that we will never actually see what they look like under their robes. But regardless, these are the people that live underneath the surface. And what we're doing here, this is called the Subrosian Dance. They have a similar one in Oracle of Ages, but that one is much, much more difficult than this. What am I doing here, you might ask? There's a prize in this by doing this dance. And it's the only way to get it. There's a chance you can win the boomerang from this game, which is actually pretty important. So, like, Subrosian, like, and subscribe confirmed. This is Subrosia Dance Hall. Good dancers get a prize. We're about to practice. Would you like to dance with us? Yes. Come join the circle. Need instructions? I do not. Pretty much, he's gonna point in either the left, right... I believe it's just the left or right position, and you just kind of have to, like, follow the rhythm, and by pressing the buttons that he faces. And the A button does that. Bum bum. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. You're pretty good. You're our best dancer today. Here's your prize. Oh, look at that. It's actually the boomerang right on the first try. There is a chance of that happening, but with my luck in the past, I've never been able to get the boomerang on the first try. Okay, use it to stop enemies in their tracks. Cool. I love the featureless face with only 2 lights for eyes when it comes to character design. Yeah, it is pretty fun to see sometimes. Definitely takes a bit of VV vibes. Because they're small, hooded, and just have glowy eyes. This guy has a boomerang, so he wanted to. Boomerang practice with the bros. I don't know. Oh, you might also notice at the top of the screen, the currency that usually is where rupees are is no longer rupees, and that it's at 0. Subrosians have their own set of currency. It's just called ore. Like O-R-E, ore. Usually the only way to get ore is by trading them at the shop, which I cannot access currently, or by digging them up with a shovel, which I also do not have currently. Okay, here is the Temple of Seasons. You finally come. When the temple was buried, I thought perhaps you wouldn't come to see me. This Temple of Seasons is where our 4 spirits reside. I've waited a long time for you. Do you like spring or summer, fall perhaps? But no, you must love winter. Get the Rod of Seasons and visit us, who wait in each of the 4 corner towers. That actually raises a good question for you guys. What is your favorite season? Because my favorite season is fall. Smithwitz, you and I are alike. I also like fall. Fall equals pumpkin spice season. Call me basic, I don't care. I love pumpkin spice. You cannot sway me. You cannot bully me for this. You got the Rod of Seasons. With the powers of the season spirits, it can change the seasons. There you go. Now bring the Rod of Seasons to us season spirits in the 4 towers. There's pumpkin spice caramel Ghirardelli chocolate right now. Oh my gosh, I want it. Thanks a lot, Smithowitz. I appreciate it, man. Maybe I should put some pumpkin spice treats on my Throne account, which, again, if you guys haven't seen it before, in my About section below, down here on Twitch, you'll see my links panel. If you go to my Throne page, you'll see a bunch of Zelda games that I physically do not have in my collection yet. But you are also free to suggest things for that page, and I might just add a few treats on there, I don't know. But it's up to you guys if you ever want to buy anything on the Throne page. Completely up to you. I will appreciate it if you do. Thank you for coming, child of the crested hand. The spirit of winter has been waiting for you. There's pumpkin spice Swiss Miss hot chocolate. Yes! Oh, that sounds delicious. Din is our dear friend. Now let me bestow the power of the spirit of winter on the rod that you hold. When you swing the rod from atop a stump, the seasons shall change. In winter, the waters freeze and the snows pile up. Visit the other 3 spirits, too. Please hurry to Din's aid. Heading to bed soon. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Oh, okay, Smithowitz. Thank you for joining, though. Hope you're having fun watching, at least for a little bit. Have a good sleep, man. The Rod of Seasons has been blessed with a wintry chill. Climb atop a stump to call forth winter. And just like that, we can now change the season. Anytime there's a stump, we can hop on top of it and change the season to winter. It's the Maku tree. So the item actually was the Rod of Seasons. New roads will surely open with its power. I dreamt of the woods in the east. There may be an essence there. Asper, can you go for me? And there we go. Okay, so now we have the Rod of Seasons, which swings just like the sword does, but does no damage. It can knock back certain items, or certain enemies, but it doesn't do damage on its own. Which is strange, because you're hitting it with a blunt object. You'd think that some blunt force trauma might do some damage, but they chose not to make it do any damage at all. Anyways, so now we get out of Subrosia, because there's nothing else we can do here at the moment. And look again, it's Sokra again. That's it! You have the Rod of Seasons. If that Rod of Seasons held the powers of the season spirits, you could change the seasons. But I see it has only the power of winter. Swing the rod from the top of that stump. Its power will be unleashed. Do you understand? Yes. Not really. Yes. Well, it's a rod, so it's not very long. Makes sense. Yeah. If the Temple of Seasons has sunk into some land called Subrosia, there must be other entrances to the Subrosian land. You must find them. Perhaps you will even go to the Temple of Seasons again. So we part. And there you go. Just like that, it's winter, and we can cross the water, since Link can't swim yet. We have to get the flippers for that. Okay, so there's a bombable wall over here. Let's see what's inside. There should be a treasure chest. I think it's just rupees, though. Yep, 30 rupees. Good. The more rupees we have at this point, the better. Here's another cave. Okay, I remember this. That chest back there, we can't get from this end of the cave. We have to enter that another way. Which will be later in the game. Okay, so this house has another important item, and the only way we can get it is by changing it to winter and going down the chimney. Ah, you startled me. Winter sets in all of a sudden, and then down the chimney? Down chimney comes... You're not Santa!
You ain't Santa?
Don't scare me, now take the shovel and clear the snow from my walkway. Keep the shovel when you're done. There we go, that's how we get the shovel, everybody. There will be definitely moments later in the game where we have to just kind of keep shoveling randomly. Hold on. I believe that this is a cave, but they might take my rupees rather than give me rupees. I forget. Yep, he takes rupees. It wasn't much. It took like 50. That's okay. Now, there is that piece of heart there, but I can't swim, and I can't lift that rock yet. Now, I could change the seasons, but despite what we saw earlier, there are definitely some parts where the lake does not freeze over regardless, and this is unfortunately one of them. So that's a heart piece I have to return later and get. I have to equip the shovel again. And here's where we get our next set of seeds. These are called mystery seeds. What they do is a mystery. Try them on many things. Open your seed satchel to use them. Okay, so mystery seeds, like they said, have different effects. If you just kind of place them at any spot, they do a random effect of a different seed. Or you can place them on an owl statue like this, and the statue will start talking. Don't forget to give me mystery seeds. Oh, hey, Sav. Oh, I'm sorry today was a bad day. I hope that it gets better for you tomorrow. But thank you for popping in. Hopefully some gameplay here might lift your spirits. Is there a Deku Scrub in here? No? Okay, there's no Deku Scrub in here. I am the Oracle of Bnnuy. Got 5 rupees. Alright, again, for those who don't know, these snakes, they're not called snakes. In Zelda, they're called ropers. Just like how bats aren't called bats, they're called geese. Very silly way of renaming something that's obviously a realistic enemy or realistic animal in the animal kingdom. Like, why did they have to call it different things? It's kind of strange to me. But oh well. Okay, there's an entrance this way, but I don't know if I need to come here yet. Alright, I have to defeat these ropers first. And then I can push the block. You found the compass. Now, anytime there's a chest in a room, a chime will sound. Oh look, big, obvious arrow in the middle of the room pointing at something. I wonder why. We have a full room of rupees. They're always randomized between like 1 rupee and 5 rupees per. I think there was actually a 10 in there. Either way, got a whole bunch more rupees. Okay, so these are the other types of moblins that I was mentioning earlier. There's 2 types of moblins. The big tough-looking ones and the actual pig-looking ones. I can't hurt these guys from a distance with my sword. I can't jump across the gap. What I can do is use bombs. If I can actually aim and time it correctly. And just like that, they've already almost killed me. Oh, I got him. And we got the power bracelet. With this equipped, we can now push and lift objects. Specific objects. Come on. I gotta get that guy down the pit. Hey, possum in a trench coat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Glad you can make it to the first episode of Zelda Oracle games. Don't know if you've played this before, but either way, I hope you enjoy watching the gameplay. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask. Be happy to answer. Oop. And I just died because I didn't get the hitbox correct. Oh well. No big deal. Let's see. We already did this room, so there's no other door. But we can go back through... Okay. The ropers are scary when they group up, because then they can just kind of swarm you like that. They do look so happy, right? Kind of strange. Yeah, I'll let that guy just pass. These floor traps, you can definitely tell Capcom worked on them, because these floor traps look very, very much like they came out of Mega Man. They just kind of have that sprite style. It's like, obviously, we are from Mega Man. Oh, get back here. There we go. Yes, okay, I'm back at full health, and we got another Gasha seed. We can plant that later. Taking a slight detour to do a certain puzzle here. This is a timed puzzle. We have to go through this next room, bombing the correct path of these blocks, so that we can get to the chest before the chest disappears. If it disappears, we have to start completely all over again. And potentially have to buy more bombs. Okay, we got it. First time. So we do not need to have to buy more bombs at this point, because we did good. Otherwise, we have a scalper Deku scrub right here who sells you bombs for a pretty hefty price. Okay. More bombs are necessary. Okay, now we get one of those little side-scrolly under-the-ground sections. We'll be seeing a lot of these. Okay, got 10 rupees. Whatever. Oh, get out of here, Keese. Give me that. Alright, here we go. We've got a mini-boss now. This is another return boss that appeared in Link's Awakening. He was a primary boss, actually, one of the nightmares from that game, but they reduced him to a mini-boss in this one. Oh, come on. Okay, he give us spiders. Yay, got him. That was actually fairly quick. Gimme. Okay, so these are another return enemy that we haven't seen in a while. What do they call them? Pole's Voice. Okay, these little bunny guys, they're called Pole's Voice. Why are they called Pole's Voice, you might ask? Well, the word voice in their name comes from the fact that the Super Famicom, or the normal Famicom way back then, in Japan only, because they did not port this over to the NES here in the United States. The Famicom had a microphone in it. And if you were in a room that had Pole's Voice, and you screamed into the microphone, all the Pole's Voice in the room would just die. Unfortunately, that wasn't really ported over to the NES for the United States, so you had to kind of beat them in the more difficult way every single time. So those of us who grew up in the United States or the UK or whatever, whoever didn't have just a Famicom, had the unfortunate instance of having to fight them the hardest way possible. They were such a nuisance. Oh, look at that, 420, nice. Found the boss key. Okay, so we go here, and we go back around. With green pots right under it. Here we are. And as you can see right there, that's the boss! Or I don't know why that just happened. That was weird. You just continued to go down. And here we are. We are at the second boss of the game. King Dodongo. If you remember from past games, what are Dodongos weak to? They're weak to bombs. So you throw a bomb into him, he inflates, and you have to throw him onto the spikes. I don't know why I forgot to throw there, but we'll get him next. And that's how you beat him. You just keep throwing bombs into him, and you throw him on the spikes. Isn't he, though? And there you go. King Dodongo is beat. Easy. You got the gift of time. It's an essence of nature. Seeds sprout as seasons change with the gift of time. Woo! I got an hourglass! At least it's not the Phantom Hourglass. We don't like to talk about that game. But even though I say that, if you again look at my throne, I do have Phantom Hourglass up on my throne account. If anybody does happen to buy it for me, I will play it on stream, even though I very much do not want to. Thank you, Asper. I too received part of the gift of time. I just dreamt of Spool Swamp out west. Something is afoot there. And something is a yard, and others is a meter. Meter? I hardly know her. But I can see no more. Yeah, they definitely should have. Okay, so if you remember from earlier, we got a Lon Lon egg. Maple was looking for a Lon Lon egg, so I gotta actually let her crash into me, and there you go. Ouch. Watch where you're going. You just hit Maple the Great Witch Syrup's apprentice. Oh my. That's one of those Lon Lon eggs that are all the rage with girls now. It's just what I'm looking for. You're a boy, you don't need it. I'll give you my doll for it. You traded a Lon Lon egg for a ghastly doll. Looking at it gives you chills. This makes up for your bumping into me. See ya. Great Fairy Fountain. We don't need that. Oh. We have to change it to winter so I can actually return to Haran Village. Ooh, you got a Pokemon doll. A little creepier than a Pokemon doll. If anything, it's closer to a Bayonet from Pokemon. Okay, there's a patch of soil over here. I can put the Gasha seed there. This is a little area full of lakes I don't want to be in. I have to be there in the fall. Okay, I can't do that part yet. Shoot, I have to walk the long way around for this. That was, believe it or not, everybody, that was actually the first time I ever heard of the Song of Storms was in this game, because I didn't know that Ocarina of Time existed until about, like, 2 or 3 years later. So, like, Ocarina of Time came out in '98. I didn't have a Nintendo 64. I didn't even know it existed until about 2004, after the GameCube had already come out. Which was funny because I grew up using the Super Nintendo. Go around, go around. If I could just oil it, it would go around more quickly. Alright, so again, he's part of the trading quest for later. I had to buy my own Nintendo 64 and I couldn't get the GameCube until it was already almost dead. Aww. I'm sorry. Yeah, those two consoles were just golden. Definitely missed out on the Nintendo 64, but man, the GameCube, even though it was like a terrible, like it was a complete failure at the for the video game race, like in terms of the console wars, I should say. It was an amazing console. I wish more people bought it because the games you could get on the GameCube were legendary. Do I have any rings I need to appraise? I don't. Okay. Okay, so there's two things that I can do here. First, let's check on Bippin and Blossom. Their baby is sick. Smith looks a little strange. I want to take him to a doctor, but we have no rupees. Could you please lend us some? Yes. Really, how much can you lend us? Okay, so this is one of those very pivotal choices. You have 4 choices. Two of them actually kind of give the same one, but then there's one that gives a particular outcome, and another that really determines the outcome for another one. So either he becomes a shy, introverted nerd, or he becomes a musician, or he becomes a warrior like yourself, trying to be you in your footsteps. I like to try to go for that one, because I'm like, oh, who wouldn't want a baby growing up after looking after Link as a hero or whatever like that. The only way to do that, unfortunately, is to kind of be a little bit cheap. You have to give him just 1 rupee. Asper, you're no rich man, but your sympathy will do fine. You know, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. I feel bad for that, but like, seeing him grow up to be like Link in the future is what I really like to see. Okay, second thing. This was not in the shop before. This is one of 3 outcomes of flutes. Now, if you guys have seen any art of this game, it has over 400 innocent rings. Oh boy. Yeah, Link is kind of stingy there. Whatever. Okay, so if you've seen art of this game, you might have seen 3 mascot-looking animals. One is a kangaroo, one is a bear with wings, and one is a dodongo with a broken horn on his forehead. When it comes to playing this game, there's one obvious choice that is good for both games, and that is Moosh. Moosh is the big bear with 2 wings. The other one is Ricky the kangaroo with gloves. He's pretty good. And then there's Dimitri, who's really awesome character design. I love him to death, but my gosh, is he mostly useless throughout both games. So in this case, depending on where you find their flutes or how you play the game, will determine which partner animal you get. This one gives you Moosh. If you didn't go here and you continue through the game, you just get you get Ricky by default, who's the kangaroo. Dimitri's the dodongo, and that one requires some extra work to get him. And it's not worth it because he's useless for the most part. So we're going with Moosh. Did I plant another seed over here or no? I did not. Okay. Okay, so next part is we need the power bracelet to lift up the rocks up here. After getting this Gasha nut. It's a potion. Okay. I'll explain what a potion does. You cannot actively use a potion to heal yourself. This is the equivalent of using putting a fairy in a bottle in other Zelda games. If you die, it recovers you. That's all this does. It's a failsafe. You can only hold one at a time, too, so once it's used up, you have to go get another one. Introducing the third seeds. Here we go. This is called the scent seeds. Their smell attracts monsters. Open your seed satchel to use them. Now, the primary use of a scent seed is very limited. I mostly use these for a specific item we get way later in the game. But this is what a scent seed does. It attracts the monsters to it, clearing the way for whatever. But, like, in the end, how many times are you really going to use that? Okay, so here we find Ricky. Wait, oh. I'm Ricky. School Swamp is in my backyard. If you go south from here and around back up, there it is. I'd go with you, but I can't do a thing without my gloves. A guy named Bnnuy took them when I lost a match to him. Okay, so here's like a little side quest. We have to go get Ricky's gloves to progress. Bnnuy is a boxer. Bnnuy is another returning character. He's like I believe he's a mini-boss in Link's Awakening, but in here they made him kind of just a side character. Now I'm forgetting how I exactly get to him again. Oh, right, now I remember. We have to go past the scent seeds. So down and around and up and over. Got a secret little sneaky guy right there. And here's Bnuy's boxing ring. I'm the legendary champ Bnnuy. You want something? Then earn it in the ring. Will you bet 10 rupees? Okay, so you pay him 10 rupees every time you want to fight him. And if you win, you get his boxing gloves to give back to Ricky. You'll learn, listen up, trade punches till one of us gets knocked out of the ring. And no items. If you break the rules once, the next match is 20 rupees. And no rings, only fists. Got it? Got it. You ready? Come on, come on. Okay, so this is actually kind of tough sometimes, because he'll get, like, iframes for no reason. There we go. Okay. I got him out of the ring. I lost. Your fists are golden, kid. You the new champ. Here, take these. You got Ricky's gloves. Now, I don't believe you can actually rematch him again. But it's not really worth doing. Oh, right. He had unequipped everything I had. Just a sec. I don't think you can. It's not really worth doing, because there's not much you can actually get from him other than those gloves. So, we'll just take the gloves and go. Alright, Ricky. I got your gloves. Those are my gloves. You brought them back? Thank you. In exchange, I'll take you to School Swamp. Get in my pouch. Press A to punch or say power to unleash a tornado. I can also jump small holes or cliffs. Okay, so this is one of those things that kids typically don't pay attention to, because it's like, oh, kangaroo, they obviously have a pouch. They're known for having a pouch. Only the female ones have a pouch. Ricky is a guy. So this is one of those things where the character design took place more than the actual logic. Okay, so one of the things about Ricky is kind of got like a fairly weird movement, obviously due to the hopping. But his punches are really powerful, and you can hold it down to shoot a tornado. A projectile, which is one of the reasons why Ricky's so freaking cool. But Moosh is ultimately still better because he has better movement and a better attack in the end. I believe there's a cave right here. Let's open this up. Which one is it? Oh, it's that one. Please be somebody that gives me rupees. No, he takes rupees. He took 100 of my rupees. Aw. He took 100 rupees. You gotta run off for a bit. We'll try to hop back on if you're still going when I'm done. Okay. Well, I'll look forward to when you're coming back. I am still getting hit by... Oh my gosh, even when they're paralyzed, I can't hit them. That's annoying. Okay, next part of the trading quest is this lady. Oh, it's so hot. Even sitting by my prized soothing pool doesn't help. I need something creepy to send chills down my spine. Oh my, that doll. It's so ghastly it gives me chills. Let me have it. Okay. Oh yeah, I still have the sad face on. There we go. Smart boy. Here, take this iron pot. The creepy doll is now an iron pot. It looks well seasoned. So, now we have a skillet. That skillet will be useful later. Okay, so here's the reason why Ricky is important for this part of the quest. A cliff like that is one leap. I'll jump it if you move up to it, so give it a try. So, without Ricky, we wouldn't be able to scale this unless there were vines on it, which only occurs in the summer. This is currently spring, so there's no vines. So we use Ricky to hop up. We made it! Spool Swamp is up ahead. I'm going home, so you can find me there. See ya! Oh, we got Maple! Hello, Maple! Gotta clear that sign out of the way before she crashes. No! No, no, no! Oh, the potion landed right on top of her. I hope that wasn't my potion. Hold on, was that my potion? Okay, no, it wasn't my potion. Okay, I don't need that potion. It's all good. Okay, she technically won that exchange because of that potion. But I don't need it, so it's all good. Okay, we have the fourth set of seeds. These are the Pegasus seeds. So, if you remember from my Link to the Past streams, you have the Pegasus boots. These serve that same purpose, except they're a consumable rather than a permanent item. You can use a Pegasus seed to run much faster. You got the floodgate key. Now you can open the floodgates. Oh, so that's where I left it. That should open the floodgates. You can get to the keyhole from that puddle outside. Draining the pond opened up this spot. You have to use a Pegasus seed to get quickly across. Always those sneaky little bugs. Alright. We're through that cave. Sokra is just kind of chilling over here. Hey, Sokra. Just as I, Sokra, predicted, the time has come when a new power of seasons is needed. This means you must find a doorway to the Subrosian land and go to the Temple of Seasons. Tektites look so strange in this game. Oh, I don't have a Gasha seed here. Darn it. So this patch right here, I believe, is one of those patches that has a unique ring you can only get from this patch alone. I don't remember what it is, but I don't have a seed to plant there anyway, so... Oh well. Alright, open the floodgates. That's a very nice white noise machine. Can anybody sleep to that? Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's where we start meeting some of the other animal companions a bit more frequently. So we saw Ricky. I believe we're about to see Moosh. Yeah, we're gonna see Moosh here soon. Hey, Will. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Zelda Oracle of Seasons. We've already beat the first 2 dungeons, and we're on our way to the 3rd. Wee, give me that banana. The great Moblin loves spring bananas. Wee, this is a good... Be a good kid and hand it over, or you'll meet a sad fate. I remember having this game as a kid. Yes. So underrated. But there again, a lot of people say it's underrated anyway, so maybe it doesn't mean much, but this game doesn't get enough love in my opinion. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Doing good tonight. Well, of course I could be doing better. There's other certain things going on, but I will not get into that. We're here to have fun. Alright, so Moosh just ate the bananas. He ate it! Get him! No, don't hurt the bear! I am Moosh. I got startled when they asked for my banana. Are they okay? I'm kind of worried. Moosh is such a timid bear. It's funny because he's like the most powerful of the 3. Okay, before we forget, we want our revenge. Get ready? Both of you. So they just kind of walk around aimlessly and just beat them that easy. Is it over? We lost! Next time it'll be different. Retreat! Thank you for helping me out. Tell me your name. Mr. I remembered it. I can help you if you like. If I hear your strange flute, I'll come to find you. The strange flute that we bought at Horon Village turned out to be his flute, like I predicted. The strange flute is Moosh's flute. Play it to call Moosh. I'll give you a ride anywhere. Tap A to hover, or hold it to save power for a ground pound. But water is my weakness. The shallow stuff is one thing, but I can't take deep water, so be careful. So, each one of them kind of has their own weakness. Unfortunately, Moosh cannot use his flight power over deep water. He can fly over great gaps of holes, but he cannot fly over water. So this is his ground pound. You hold the button, and he slams into the ground with a big area of effect. While you're up here, you're basically intangible. So this is why it's like one of the most powerful things you can do. Because you can just keep flying like this, and no one can hit you. I can float. If you tap A, you move as... If you move as I float, you can float across pits. Try it. This is where button mashing became one of my sets of skills as a gamer, because there were certain pits where you had to like really mash the A button. Because if you tap it too slow, you don't go very far, but if you just really mash the button, you can fly pretty far. Alright, here's the next entrance to Subrosia. Oh, volcano! Alright, so we're about to... I remember this, it was an exercise on your thumbs. Yes, it definitely was. Now we have access to the Subrosian shop market over here. And as you can see, a lot of them are upside down because they do not understand what certain objects are. So these are obviously hearts. They don't think they're hearts, they think they're peaches. Same thing with this heart piece here. Rare peach stone. I'll trade you 20 ore chunks for it. And 10 number seeds. Oh, right. Sometimes they have double trades. I can't afford it. The cute ribbon I'll trade for a star-shaped ore. So this is a unique one you can only get by digging in the beach. And it is completely random. There is a way to kind of, like, trick the game into guaranteeing it, but I don't know that trick, so I just have to keep digging, unfortunately. The only way to get the star-shaped ore is down here on the beach. So I might be here for a little bit as I collect ore. hoping for the star-shaped one to show up. But anyway, how you guys doing? For those of you who haven't answered or came in late, there was a question I posed earlier in relation to the theme of Oracle of Seasons. What is your favorite season? And why? You're good? You don't want to answer? Is that what you mean? You don't have to answer, I just figured it would be a fun little question for y'all. Oh, come on, star-shaped ore, where are you? There it is, look at that. That was quicker than I expected. Usually that takes me a much longer time to get it. Your favorite season is fall? Yay, so is mine, and so was Smithowitz earlier. I love the fall. Didn't love it as much when I was in California, but up here in Minnesota, I love it. Perfect temperature. It's the perfect temperature. You get to watch the colors of the leaves change. It's just everything about... And, oh yeah, you get to wear some of your favorite clothes without having to deal with the heat. It's great. I love fall. Like seeing the leaves change color and it's a good temperature? Yes. Exact reasons I just said. Yes. It's perfect. And of course the pumpkin spice. Love the pumpkin spice. Oh, hey, Wolf Dude. Favorite is probably spring. Summer gets too hot. You already know I despise the winter, and fall has colder months because mid-temps compared to warm temps makes me feel colder. So, if I were to rank it, it seems, first is spring, next is fall, then summer, then winter. Is that how that goes for you? Wow, like, thank you. Since you're so nice, I'll go on a date with you. Let's let's go look at that temple. Okay, so obviously she's like the only female Subrosian in here. At least for the NPCs accessible to this game. And all the Subrosians like her. She's kind of like an idol in Subrosia land. And if you look at her sprite, do you see what's dangling from her hip? That is a small key. It's actually a universal skeleton key. It opens any locked door. So if you find a locked door in Subrosia, you have to go find her to unlock it. You have to like go down to the beach, pick her up, and drag her along with you to the door that you want to unlock. Been lurking for half an hour. Like, well, how am I supposed to know that? I don't know who's all watching. But yes, so we need Rosa here so that she can unlock this door to get the season of summer, I believe. I believe this is summer. Which then leads me to have to say this. Summer? I hardly know her. I actually think this is fall. I believe this is fall. I'm not sure anymore. Is it summer? It is summer. Okay. I am the spirit of summer. In summer, vines grow tall and creeks dry up. Remember that. Ancient Hyrulean legends say that the hero destined to overthrow evil has a crest on his left hand. Perhaps you are this hero. Now I grant you the power of the spirit of summer. Summer? I hardly know her! And there you go. Link has been taking his vitamins, working out. Okay, so now that I've got the Spirit of Summer, I can get out of... Oh, to push those boulders? Yeah, he's got his He's got his vitamin bracelet up there. That's not a power bracelet, that's a vitamin bracelet. Alrighty. Get back to that portal. Which is right over here. Yes. A lot of Flintstones vitamins. Okay, real talk though. Flintstones vitamins. Who actually liked the taste of Flintstones vitamins? They were surprisingly tasty for something that was supposed to be healthy. Like, as a kid, usually you think, like, cough medicine, and those things were, like, you dreaded that. But then you got the Flintstones vitamins, you're like, oh my gosh, yay! Yeah, they were, like, surprisingly good for something that was meant to be healthy for kids. I don't understand it. Alright, now we got it to be summer, which means vines grow up here, and we are now in Dungeon 3, Poison Moth's Lair. Okay, so this is that dungeon that requires the shield. Because you cannot progress without destroying these guys, and the only way to kill them is by turning them over, by reflecting them off your shield. There were times where I ate one or two just because I could for no other reason. Yeah, honestly, same. I think it's actually very difficult to, like, overdose on those things, so people could kinda, sorta eat them like candy, though I do not recommend it. I do not recommend it. Do not try, people. I don't want you to get sick or something. But yes, they kind of made it so that you wanted to eat them, so it was like kind of like candy. Now, I don't know the science behind it when it comes to those vitamins. But honestly, though, real talk, how healthy actually were those vitamins? Because I do not know. Like, are they actually meant to be healthy? Or were they just kind of like a placebo effect? Like, I don't know if they actually provided any nutritional value at all. It's more like we were just told they did. Get the boomerang out. Okay, so here's part of the dungeon that I'll just show you guys anyway. I can't cross this because once I hit this button, the floor collapses. That kind of gives you a precursor as to what item we're gonna get. I won't say it right now. You think they did kind of have some vitamins in them, but I think it had some sugar. Oh, it had plenty of sugar. Again, those things were like candy. Those things were sweet. You got a small key. Use it to open a locked door, blah, 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 blah. Now, when it comes to this game, I like a lot of the music in this game, but there are definitely some dungeons that were just kind of duds. You guys know what I mean? Okay, so these guys cannot be damaged using a sword. You have to use the bomb. Oh, how'd that miss? Ooh, got him. The Moldorms, there's still a curse upon this game. Got the dungeon map. Imagine that happening in real life. Is it the season of summer? Kid, yay, school's over. Is the season of fall? Aw, school has season back. Man, imagine just the chaos that happens from people having the freedom to just change the season whenever. Like all like the potential natural disasters that would happen. That would be a cruel but funny prank to play if you were a teacher. Oh my gosh. Or just change it to winter and like, yay, Christmas! Oh, come on. Only reason I wouldn't constantly make it summer as a kid was because of the bees. The bees! You have bee problems where you're at, Wolf Dude? Like, we have, like, hornets that show up every so often, but I wouldn't really say they're a problem here. If anything, we have more of a mosquito problem. I have to be very careful here. Okay, well, I used up my potion accidentally. Okay, we got the Rock's Feather, which is our new item. This allows us to jump. Oh, look at that. Link actually jumping? Whoa. Developed phobias for both bees and wasps at a young age. Because I was stung so many times. Aw, I'm sorry, man. I will definitely say I was stung as a kid as well by a bumblebee. But like I haven't seen as many bumblebees in Minnesota in a very, very long time. Like I remember them being all over the place, just big fuzzy bumblebees. But lately, I don't see them anymore. Like I'll see the occasional one maybe, but they're just gone. Just honeybees and wasps took over. Bumblebees are just gone. It's very sad, actually, because they're so important to the environment. Bumblebees actually bite, not sting, and they do it very rarely. I didn't know that. I thought bumblebees stung like every other kind of honeybee. Definitely not like wasps. Wasps sting and bite. Hold on. Am I missing something? Just a sec. I came from this direction, didn't I? I did. I don't know why I forgot already. Alright, let's put the trampoline back. Oh, good to know. I know that bumblebees are like the tamer of all the bees, as far as I can tell. Like, they're just kind of there doing their own business, whereas wasps and, like, European honeybees are just kind of aggressive. Like, they kind of look for a fight. Bites are actually worse than stings, I know from painful experience. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I got stung in California because I was at a hot tub, an outdoors hot tub. And apparently a bee decided to hang out on the very underside of the metal railing going in/out of the hot tub. And I was just kind of like, using the handrail, and there it was, and I got stung, and my hand was swollen for quite a while. I'm not allergic, thank God, but like, my goodness, I couldn't draw, I couldn't do any art because it was on my dominant hand, and I couldn't hold a pen because it swelled up that much. Can't believe that snakes are called ropes in Zelda. If you can't tell the difference between a snake and a rope, then you're gonna have problems. Oh boy. That is definitely true. It's definitely true. Don't mistake a snake for a rope, guys. Words to live by. Remember an enemy called the Pole's Voice? Yeah, we saw some in this dungeon earlier. I explained them in the previous dungeon, too. And the whole history of, like, how they were a nightmare to anybody playing Zelda in the US on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Because the Famicom had the microphone, which was supposed to be an insta-kill for the Pole's Voice back then. They did not port the microphone to the NES for the US or any other country, so you had to beat them the hardest way possible. I learned a lot of this as a kid from those people mansplaining how I got stung out. Oh. One stung you on the forehead? Oh, while surfacing from a pool. Aw. I'm sorry, Wolf Dude. Yeah, that definitely sucks having such repeated amounts of stinging. At least it wouldn't land on your eye, that would be even worse. See, there's Pole's Voice right now. Oops, I messed up. Actually I'm gonna return because I don't think I went the right direction here. I think I'm supposed to go over this way more. Oh, right, yeah, I have to jump over this. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Although screaming nonsense into a mic to kill Pole's Voice is funny. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I always loved that concept, and I'm so sad that we were denied that opportunity in outside of Japan. Right, that's just a gacha seed. Killing it with just swearing. Or just killing it by saying, "You're cute!" Dies of cuteness. Okay, these guys are weird. You actually have to pick them up, throw them out of the water to hit them. I think it's just one more hit for each of them. Get out of here. Okay, one left. Just one left. Got him. And that fairy. The Tourette's guy would be a pro. Doesn't make the Pole's Voice. That is so mean, but so true. Oh. Goodness gracious. Okay, I think I actually have to go a little bit further to the left. Because we don't have the boss key yet. And where I was going was going to get us to the boss. But I wouldn't be able to unlock the door. Here we are. Up, 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 up. No! I got hit. There's the boss key. Red Sky. Oh, Bob Saget. Oh, that's funny. Unfortunate that it has to deal with that, but that's funny. Okay, we're almost done with this dungeon. We just need to head our way over to one of my least favorite bosses in this game because it basically serves the same purpose slash fight style that you have to do with the with Moldorm in Link to the Past. If you fall down the pit, you have to completely start over again with the fight. Like, his damage resets is what I should say. So I can't fall down. Okay, which panel are you gonna land on? Poison Moth? Oh, no! Oh! Okay. Well, his damage reset. At least by kind of spamming the sword on him there, he drops a whole bunch of tiny enemies that therefore, like, get you to recover a bit if they drop a heart. I remember that if you stole in this game, the shopkeepers would punish you. Everyone called... Not in this game. That's in Link's Awakening, not this game. You're not able to steal. If they continued that would be awesome, but nope, they don't have that in the Oracle games. Instead, they'll just kind of stop you. The bright sun, essence of nature. Young shoots grow quickly under the warm rays of the bright sun. Yep, only in Link's Awakening. There we go, Dungeon 3 is done. Thank you, Asper. I too feel the bright sun. I jumped into the waterfall on the mountain north of Sunken City. Perhaps the next essence is near there. Alrighty. Well, we're already 3 dungeons in. Still free to keep going. At least for a little while longer. Oh, hold on. Up there's a secret ring I need to dig out. I need to change the season to summer again. Just a sec. Hey, Moosh. Let's equip that shovel. It's right atop this tiny little cliff here is one of Vasu's secret rings. If you read the sign, he says so. Asper, you're my best customer. Take this special gift, Vasu. You got a ring. Oh, Maple's back. Alright, Maple. Give me a potion. No potion. Okay. Okie dokie, I got some stuffs. I don't know if I came out with more money than I did before, but whatever. Let's see. We need to make our way over to Sunken City. Just straight mugged her. There have been times where like the items actually happened to fall in the same place and I got them all. But that is like a super low chance of that ever happening. And there have been times where items have fallen into a place that I can't access, that she just grabs everything. And that really made me sad. Oh, it's a great fairy. Okay. Didn't exactly need that much healing, but there we go. Okay, right. I need to call Moosh. So this area that I'm currently in completely changes depending on which animal companion you get. If it was, since I got Moosh, you obviously see an area full of pits, because you need to use him to fly over the pits. If you got Ricky, it would be full of cliffs. If you got Dimitri, it would be like a bunch of water and waterfalls. But we got Moosh, so we have a bunch of pits to fly over. I don't remember this area very well, unfortunately. I'm hoping I'm going the right way. I can't go that way because I can't get past those bushes. Okay, looks like I just went in a giant circle. Okay, we got a Deku Scrub. Love, love, love the seed. What a great song. Don't you agree? Yes. Here's a human I understand. Let me fill your satchel for you. Okay, so what he just did there was he just simply filled all the seeds I had. That's all. Okay, we're supposed to be near the Great Moblin's dungeon or lair or whatever they want to call it. I don't know if I'm able to like just go through the dungeon yet. Having a mobster. Imagine Asper having a mobster accent telling her, "Yo, I'm here to collect some protection money." Gotcha. So you better Cooper with the shakedown, capiche? Gabish? We're not gonna have any problems now, will ya? Okay, here we are. So now we... Oh, right, I can't swim yet. Darn it! Okay, so I'll have to return to that spot later, unfortunately. Just you wait, everybody. At some point later down the line, I'll make a mobster outfit for the Verbunny. Actually, no promises. I will not promise that, but it would be definitely funny if I did. Alright, here's Sunken City. And since we're on Moosh, he's gonna have a freak attack. Water, water everywhere! I must leave, such a frightful place. Until next time. He can't handle deep water, so he had to just leave. Okay, we're gonna be meeting our third animal companion friend down here pretty soon. Gotta have a Tommy gun asset if you do that. Oh gosh. Legends say some sort of treasure sleeps on the summit. It's a boy's dream. I think about it so much I can't sleep. That would be funny. I don't know when I'll ever get to something like that. If I do, it'll be a surprise. I don't know. It does sound like a fun little project, though. Is there a patch of soil down here or no? I forget. Don't think so. Can absolutely see someone doing it, if not you. I can imagine Zichi doing it. Okay, here's our fifth and final seed type. These are the Gale seeds. Their gusts can take you anywhere you want to go. Open your seed satchel to use them. So that serves the purpose of using the bird like in Link to the Past. There's certain... like, anywhere there's a tree, like a seed tree, you can use a Gale seed to teleport right to it. And here's our third and final animal companion friend, too. That is Dimitri. Oh, I found something weird. It's a monster. It came to attack the city, it did. We must protect the city. Ah, take that. Aw, don't bully the poor Dimitri. We're protecting the city, but without weapons, we're helpless. Do you have bombs? Yes, let's give a bunch of kids bombs. Who thought this was a good idea in the game? There's nothing to fear now. Let's go out on patrol. We just gave a bunch of kids bombs. They're not firecrackers, they're bombs. Don't bully the dinosaur. Yes, exactly. You saved me. I'm Dimitri. You can't swim? I can even swim up waterfalls. You helped me, so now I help you. Get on my back. I chomp when you press A, and I swim like a fish even up waterfalls. You can also carry me using the power bracelet. Okay, so the reason I say he's useless is kind of a weird thing, because he has way more functions than the other ones. Like he said, you can pick him up and basically use him like a cannonball to throw at enemies and deal tons of damage. But how many times are you going to use that instead of just using the sword? Like, it doesn't make sense. And the swimming part, you get the flippers like pretty much in 5 minutes here. And the waterfalls thing, there's like no waterfalls to climb up, so like, he's useless. He's such a cool design, but his potential was wasted. Hi, Stock Battle. Welcome to the stream. Like, this is it. Like, this is his only other function, is just going up waterfalls. But Dinosaur, exactly. Like, there have been times where I'm, like, so stubborn about it that I just got Dimitri just because. But I almost never use him because there's nothing he can do. It's like, every function he has is done better by something else you already have. Except for the waterfalls thing, but there again, there's no other waterfalls that you need to climb. The Asper Protection Racket motto, just because we're cute doesn't mean we'll make it out of your hide. So pay up! Well, you're in my server, right? You need to post that. I want to use that at some point. You should post that. You got the Master's Plaque. Take it to the Master. Alright, so we get that Master Plaque to give it to this diver guy, which is in, like, the next waterfall over. And then he'll give you the swimming flippers. I am the Master Diver. To become my pupil, you go to the next cave and pop open all 4 eyes in a single stroke, and bring it back. Proof that you have done so. Oh, that's my Master's Plaque. You've passed my test. Very well then. I accept you as my pupil. Take these flippers. You got Zora's flippers. You can now go for a swim and press A to swim, press B to dive. I'll teach you the secret route to Mount Coco. There's a diving hole among the reefs in town. Use the flippers I gave you. Cool. And then you just see a bunch of Verbunnies sticking you up. Oh my gosh. The Verbunny mob. It became... it becomes the Verfluffle, and now it's the Vermob. Or the Vermafia. That would be so funny. I don't know how well received that would be among people in VR chat, especially for those with gun trauma. But man, I would think that's hilarious to find. Just of Ver bunnies. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Got another Gasha seed. Hi, Lily. Honestly, I'd expect that more from the Nachis than the Verbunnies. Yeah, honestly, same. But it would still be funny in my opinion. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. How are you doing? The element of surprise, no one would see it coming. Exactly. Vibing for bed? Awesome, well, I'm glad you chimed in. Alright, here's Maple. If Maple were... Or, sorry, this is Syrup. Syrup the Witch and Maple the Witch's Apprentice. Together they make maple syrup. I'm okay, vibe before bed. And also I say that as a Nanachi user. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot you're a Nanachi user. Okay, so... Syrup here wants a mushroom just like in Link to the Past. Without a mushroom, they can't make their magic potion. Okay, so that's another part of the trading quest that I'll have to get to later. Let's see, I have the flippers, so might as well try to beat Moblin, Great Moblin's lair right now. Let's call in Moosh. Oh, okay, he doesn't appear there? How about here? Oh good, he appeared on this side. Yes! I actually gotta work on my Verbun again. Got put on the back burner. Oh, no worries. No worries. I am glad that you enjoy the Verbunny, though. That's all an avatar maker really wants to hear, is that they enjoy, or that people enjoy their avatars. I just wish I was a little bit faster at avatar creation so I can make more for you guys, but I am a very slow artist. Alright, we are now in Moblin's lair. This is one of those weird, kind of annoying fights. So, the pesky kid has come. I won't let you stand up to me anymore. This time, victory will be mine. Oh, thank you, Lily. Yeah, I definitely wanted to make a good bunny avatar because at the time I couldn't find any good bunny avatars out there. They all seemed like awkward or like Uncanny Valley or just really way too sexual, and I wanted to make something that was cute and adorable. Now I just want to see fan art of Mobster Asper shaking down Maple, telling her to pay up. Oh my goodness. Well, again, send that comment to me, because I might actually try to draw that. Oh my gosh, how many more hits? Oh, right, he's in infinite hits. I have to hit the back wall. I'm pretty sure. There we go. I had to hit him while he was holding one. Okay. Yeah, I understand that used to use the rascal and was put together. It's just all a little extra. Yeah. Alright, so Great Moblin's done. Got a piece of heart. Awesome. So now... I can't go this way. Shoot. How do I get out of here? I already forgot. I'll just... Oh, I can walk over these. Okay, I thought those were obstacles. There we go. Also enjoying the Halonix? Yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying that too. And I'm sorry that I'm not putting as much support on the Halonix as I am the Burbunny right now. It was my first avatar, and there were so many things that I could have done better with it, and I'm just kind of waiting for the time that that I'll make it to the same standard, if not better. Because right now, I'm not as pleased with how the Halonix turned out compared to the Burbunny, but eventually I'll make it to the same standard. Hey, it's Moosh again. Okay, so he's talking about wishing it was spring, so that means we're about to get our third element. Or not element, third season. Season 3. Ha ha ha. What's in here? Oh, it's another Great Fairy. Might actually get the Halonix up at some point. Awesome! Thank you, I'm really glad you guys are so supportive. I really do appreciate you guys. I don't know how many times I have to keep saying it, because, like... because I really do, like, enjoy that you guys like my creations that much. Even though I haven't done much. They stole my feather! I just have a little ore left now. Ah! Because they stole my feather, I can't get that Gasha seed. Especially love the lore. Yeah, and speaking of the lore, I still am trying to set aside time to actually finish up the lore for everything. Not just the Halonix, but for the Burbunny. I'm just having a little bit of indecisiveness in certain times, and then other times I'm like, I could just be using my time in more productive ways for other art creations. So it's still work in progress, but I'm not giving it up. I'm just trying to find the time and energy to actually sit down and do it. Okay, so not writer's block, mostly just procrastination. Other priorities taking up my time rather than writer's block. If you remember from the beginning of the game with Rosa, doing the whole hide and seek Metal Gear Solid mission, this is that, but with 2 people instead of just Rosa. So now I have to watch for both of these guys. The sci-fi guy approved. Well, I'm glad you approve, because I'm not as much a sci-fi guy as you think. I'm a fantasy guy. I love my fantasy. Here's a question for you. What advice would you give to someone looking to make their own base at some point? Oh boy. Okay. So, first of all, make sure you have a good idea of what you want to create. That is probably one of the biggest things if you're trying to make just if you're trying to make like a unique species. But if you're talking about just making your own base for something that already exists, nail down the fundamentals of modeling and all the other kind of stuff. Just anything 3D, study up, practice, and just get the basics down on how to model, because it is a lot of steps. And they all require you to have some pretty good depth of knowledge on several what you would consider minor minor tasks, but they're tedious and they do have a certain kind of art to themselves within themselves, like topology, texturing, baking, and all that kind of stuff. Like, I could go into it pretty deep, but it's a lot. So if you can find a course online, or if you find somebody who can mentor you, take up that opportunity, because you want to be able to nail down those kind of fundamentals as best you can. Tutorials on YouTube, there's plenty of them. Research as much as you can. And practice. No one steals from the Verbunny Mafia and gets away with it. Oh, man. Got your feather back. Oh, Will, you are DMing me. What are you sending me? What are you sending me? Oh, you put it in general. Okay. Imagine fan art of Monster Asper shaking down Maple, telling her to pay up. This is what her art looks like. Yes. Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny. One of my strategies for figuring out the stories I'm working on, many of which I haven't worked on in literal years, but I'm still thinking about, I just roleplay... Just roleplay events in the story. That also applies to things like world building. I'll go straight into acting like I'm describing a scene as a D&D DM. The best part about this is you can do this at any time. You can do it while making food or taking shower. Yeah. Improv is something I have not practiced enough of. Like, I've done D&D once, and I tried the whole role-playing thing. I got super uncomfortable. I don't know what it is. It's just... like, when I try to act something out, I cringe super hard at myself. I don't know why. I just get super, like, self-conscious, and I don't like it. But yes, Amrook, Wolf Dude, you are completely correct in what you're saying. It does help a lot in terms of that. The comfort part is a different issue, completely separate from what you're saying, though. Hey, Lolmanzi. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Zelda Oracle of Seasons here. We've already beat 3 dungeons. We are on our way to getting our 3rd season of Spring. So, like your bunny, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alrighty, let's get that season of Spring. Amarook's favorite season. They save fall for last because they saved the best for last. Ha 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 ha. Still waiting to see what your next avatar is going to be. I'm very, very sorry. It is going to be quite a while until I start working on my next avatar. Um, I'm currently working on some bug fixes and updates for the Bunny, as well as trying to get some clothing options made, and that's going to take quite a while for me. So my next avatar base, probably expect it next year for when I start on it. I don't expect to start working on it before the end of this year. It'll be next year. Unfortunate because I got 2 avatars released last year and I wasn't able to get another one released any time this year. Just so many things happened that yeah, a lot of things happened. I'll just leave it at that. Like how this game shifts from a top-down perspective to a side-scroller when you go into tunnels. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Useless fools, can't someone find me Belle? Aye, you? Don't be silly, you ain't an experienced adventurer yet. If you haven't at least proven your adventuring skills by seeing the inside of some ruins, I have no use for you. Bro, I've already gone through this Link has already gone through 2, maybe 3 adventures already. Okay, looks like I've done all I can in this part of Subrosia, so let's go back. And we gotta change the weather to spring. Winter, then spring. There we go. So Moosh is just gonna sit there until we give him the bananas. Here come the bananas. Oh, got a button mash. There. Of course, it's more jumping. Jump, jump. Jump to the rhythm, jump. Banana! You got a spring banana. It sure smells sweet. Ah! Oh, it psyched me out. That was mean. That game. Okay. Got a ring! Haha! You're not a fan of bananas? You don't like bananas? Aw. I love bananas. Bananas are delicious. Hey, Snappy! Good morning to you. It is currently just after midnight for me. This game did not get a remake, no. I was hoping for it, but which is the whole reason why I held off on playing this game for so long. Commander Cottonfluff, thank you for the follow! But yeah, Will, the Oracle games did not get a remake, it was just Link's Awakening. We were hoping that they would get a remake in that same style as the Link's Awakening remake, but because Capcom was in charge of making these games with Nintendo's permission, there's a licensing issue, which means that unless Capcom gives permission to Nintendo, they will not be able to remake this game. Or use any of the characters that were created specifically for Capcom-made games, like Minish Cap or Four Swords. All they can do is re-release them, they can't remake them. It's unfortunate, though. I really wish that they could just let them use them. Because these are beloved games. I don't like bananas between the texture and it feels like it lacks flavor to me. Okay, so Emmerich, here's where I'm gonna, tell you something here. Depending on when you eat the banana is really determined how you actually like bananas. Because I like them when they're still somewhat green. I don't like them when they turn to yellow. A lot of people like them when they're more ripe. I like them when they're not as ripe. So it depends on what stage of ripeness you actually eat them. Yeah, I totally remember you, Commander Cotton Fluff. I totally remember you. How's the Verbunny thing going along for Furry Hideout? I like bananas when they're... You know, you got a point there, Lily. Now here's another kind of thing. It's like, I like banana bread sometimes. There's certain recipes where I'm like, this banana bread stinks, and then there's others where I'm like, this banana bread is awesome. But there's one thing that does outdo banana bread for me, and you're gonna find it very, very weird. It's this recipe that my family's had for a long time, but it's zucchini bread. Like, why is zucchini bread better? I don't know why. It's just our recipe for zucchini bread is amazing, and I don't understand it. Don't think I've ever had zucchini bread. Yeah, sugar and spices. That's the secret to good zucchini bread, yes. And if it's even better when you put chocolate chips in it. Yes. Hey, look, it's a Goron. It's so nice of you to come all the way up here, just to see me. Since you did, I shall make it so you can carry more rings. Yes! Someone's very excited about zucchini bread in the chat. Pumpkin bread with maple syrup. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, I would love to try that. I'm in my season for baked goods. It's pumpkin season. Yes, it definitely is. Oh my goodness. Oh, Maple's back. Now, tell me if I'm crazy, guys, because I know that some of you really like banana bread and bananas and whatever, but how many of you just cannot stand, like, banana candy? Like, anything candy that's banana flavored. Like, something about the fake flavoring is just like, this is not banana. It's disgusting. I miss... Wait, what'd I miss? Banana candy is gross, I'll never touch it. Yeah, like banana runts. Like, do you guys know what runts are? Oh, the the shakedown of maple, right. Are you serious, Thanok? I think it's like the worst. It's so fake. Like, I love runts, but I cannot stand the banana one. I love bananas, but I can't stand banana flavored candy. Yeah, banana Laffy Taffy is disgusting. Okay, so Bigaron here's got a cold, and we gotta use the, we gotta get a trade item for that. I hate banana, had throat surgery, and the numbing spray I used was banana flavored. Oh, no! Why would they ruin banana for you like that? I'm talking to someone who likes flavors like yellow starburst. I like yellow starburst. I'm not a fan of the pink starburst, but I still eat it. Starburst is great. Missed the Avatar update message? I guess I did. It's not fake, though. It was a species of banana popular like 70 years ago. Not sure what you mean. Like, there's a specific banana that was used as a medicine? Is that what you're telling me? I guess I'm not understanding. The internet finds out any of us likes yellow starburst and they'll go on a witch hunt. I don't know what part of the internet you're going to, Wolf Dude. Yellow starburst is decent. It's not my favorite. My favorite's the red one. But, I'm surprised that people hate yellow starburst that much that they'll go on, like, a witch hunt if someone says they like it, because there's nothing wrong with it, at least in my opinion. Where am I going? I already forgot where I'm going. I think I'm supposed to keep going to the left. And I keep, forcing myself to avoid going to the left. There really are people that get aggressive about not liking them. Yeah, that's really surprising to me. Like, that doesn't make sense. That's crazy, because I always thought that the pink one was the worst flavor, but it's not like I hate it, it's just something, it's just I don't prefer it over the other flavors. All bananas are a genetic clone of a single banana from 70 years ago. It was a different one that got wiped out, so it had to be replaced with the current genetic clone. The banana flavor is based off of the old one? Really? So, fake banana flavor is actually the original flavor that bananas had? Is that what you're telling me? That can't be right. If that's right, then I'm like, oh my god. I would not have liked bananas that long ago then. Because bananas right now, they're great. But I do not like that flavor. It just tastes like disappointment. I just think that everyone has a single Starburst favorite because I absolutely despise the— oh, really? Okay. I love the red one. That one has like the most flavor to me, so it's like— that one's like super satisfying. Maybe you just don't like Red 40, I don't know. Are you the only one that can't stand artificial grape? It depends. Again, when it comes to Laffy Taffy, the grape one isn't so good. But I like grape Jolly Rancher. What's the best sour Warheads flavor? I can't have Warheads, unfortunately. Like, my tongue is very, very sensitive to certain things. And last time I had Warheads, it made my tongue bleed. I can't have Warheads. I love sour candy, but Warheads is like— Warheads actually, like, physically harms me, so I can't have it. Okay. Can't taste anything through the sour. Hold on, let's get back to the Sunken City here. Oh, you want to see something kind of funny that's completely optional in this game? Okay, so this house here was empty when we first arrived, right? Look who's in it now. Aww, it's the poor Grey Moblin. He has to keep building his bombs back up. What does he have to say? Bnnuy, my great lair is in ruins. I have to start from scratch. Why did this happen to me? The poor great moblin having to make bombs here. Well, guess what? Oh wait, hold on, that didn't work. Yep, you just blow up their house. Probably going to go wander on VR chat, but I'm still going to be here. Okay, no worries, Lawman Z. Yeah, Wolf Dude. Great Moblin deserved it. He was in the darkest moment and had to blow up their house. Yeah, I just blew up the Great Moblin's house. Oh, jeez. Hey, he messed with the Verbunny Mafia. He didn't pay. You throw bombs at me and expect mercy. Haha, no! Okay, I need to find a particular merchant somewhere. Where was that last... Right, okay. I have to find that one portal to Subrosia again, because I missed something. Verbunny Mafia is now the official AUFU Fight Me. It's like, pay up or we'll take your shins. Let it be known that Verbunnies are aggressive creatures who don't forget. Oh, goodness gracious, you guys. You guys crack me up. Hey there, Patch Penguin. Welcome to the stream. We got big teeth. Watch out for your kneecaps. Gonna use the Lindy Star Wars blaster asset remodeled to a Tommy gun. Magical Tommy gun. Oh no. Okay. It's shiny and has members card on it. I don't know. I'll trade for 5 Aura Chunks? How about it? Sure. Alright, what about this? A big bomb bag, I'll trade 10 bombs and 50 ore chunks. How about it? Sure. I don't have enough... Oh, I don't have enough bombs. I'm not vicious, I just know when to revoke Shin privileges. I'm worried all this Verbunny lore will be on the test. Get ready. Don't worry, it's open book, but there's no book. I also clipped that moment where you bombed the house. Awesome. Oh, you guys are awesome. I love talking to you guys. So much fun. Okay, I have to like get some more ore, so unfortunately I've got to dig a little bit. You dig? How much was that heart piece again? 20 ore chunks and 10 ember seeds. Okay, I can get that. And there we go. We filled a whole heart container. Called it Expect No Mercy. Yes. A seed ring. I'll trade for 30 ore chunks. How about it? Sure. Okay, so this is where the grinding comes into place, because he'll keep selling rings and the price keeps going up by about 10... Like, by about 10 ore chunks every single time. Permission to show you the clip? Yeah. Definitely. Send it in memes on the server. Yeah, just go ahead and put it in the server if you want to. I should actually make like a specific like Asper Clips channel. But you can put it in memes for now. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sure people will get a good laugh out of that. You need to delete that link. Which link? The one you already put in Discord? In Twitch? Oh, for me it didn't even show up. Let's see. Hold on a sec. Now I know. And no worries, Will. This was a learning step for both of us. Oop. A seed ring. I'll trade you for 40 ore chunks. Okay. $50. Okay, so there's a particular NPC down here I do need to find before I go back up to the surface. Just wondering if I can find him. I forget which house he's in. Oh, I think it's that one right down there. Nope, that's not the guy. I will have to go to that guy later, but that is not the guy. Most important lesson I learned from this is never piss off a bird bunny or they will blow up your house. Oh. Rest assured, this is not official bird bunny lore, we're just having fun. About 2 a.m. for me, though, and I got plans later today, so it's time to go to bed. Okay, thank you so much for stopping in, Lily. I hope you had some fun with the chat and everything. Had some good laughs. Alright, so that iron pot that lady gave to us, we now give it to this guy, and he makes lava soup. The lore! Okay, we got lava soup. Yep, lava soup. So, a little bit ago, you probably saw that we came across Big Goron. He has a stuffy nose, meaning he's got a cold. So he wants lava soup to clear up his sinuses. Oh, right, didn't we plant a Gasha seed somewhere around here? And of course we got our 10 bombs back. Okay. Hold on, back into Subrosia. And also, time to start digging again. So sorry, everybody. Hold on. Let's get up to 50 ore chunks so we can get that bomb bag increase. Could use some of that right now. Oh, right, because you're still going through the Rona. Yeah, I bet you could use some of that right now. Hope you're starting to feel better though, Thanok. I know you've been going through that for quite a bit now. Before when you were sick, yeah. For me, like, anything kind of hot will at least open up my sinuses, like, in terms of temperature. In terms of spice, I can't do spice. Spicy food literally hurts me. I have kind of like a policy, a personal policy, when it comes to spicy food. And that is, why should I be punished for eating? Because I can't handle even, like, hot Cheetos. Like, I can't do it. It hurts my tongue. I can't do it. Alright, so now I got that increased bomb bag, which means we could hold, I think, 30, maybe 50 bombs. I don't remember what the actual number is. I wish I loved spicy food, though. Because there's so many foods out there that are, like, I'm told are super tasty, but the fact that it's all spicy just means, like, I can't eat it. Like, if they don't have an option for me to request to have no spice in it whatsoever, I just cannot eat it, which means I'm missing out. Spice is literally a defense mechanism. Exactly. Exactly that. So it baffles me that people actually like being that, or like eating that kind of foods because it's a defense mechanism meant to keep you away from eating it. But at the same time, the fact that people have made delicious food that relies on its spice makes me feel bad that I can't eat it because now I'm missing out. The Zora ring. Dive without breathing. Call this the Green Droid ring. Find double ore chunks. Okay. Got the Octo ring. Okay, so here's another one of those funny transformation rings. So the first one we got earlier in the game was the Like ring. This one is the Octo ring. Become an Octorok. Oh, we got the Like ring again, so we get 10 rupees back. Oh, no, 30 rupees back. I see, this is the... We got another Octo ring. Been working on my spice tolerance because my brother would eat 15 chili peppers and be fine. Meanwhile, I'm over here with my eyes watering and it's just smelling. So true. Spice and caffeine are defense mechanisms people love both. Caffeine's a defense mechanism? Are you sure? How is it a defense mechanism? I'm curious. Like, is it supposed to cause certain animals to have, like, heart attacks or something? Is it like the death note of nature? Okay, what does this chest have? 20 rupees, cool. Okay. Plants form various chemicals as defense. Caffeine is just one of them. Yeah, but like, how is caffeine a defense mechanism? Time to get back to my giant cookie. Where's Dosen? You have to tell Dosen now. You have to. He's the cookie bunny. Also, super jealous. I want a giant cookie. Okay, we got the treasure map. So now we have to locate certain jewels as we go along from now on. It's toxic to other plants, so it prevents it from losing its territory. Interesting. Oh, that's... Wow, I actually didn't know that. That's very interesting, actually. I just thought caffeine was a chemical that you could just find. And we utilized it somehow. I didn't know it was a defense mechanism. Kind of like how blue bonnets poison the ground. Hold on. So they're like more likely to regrow in more numbers than next year. Man, plants? Nature is metal, man. Like, people keep saying it, and I usually don't believe them, but man, nature is metal. Does that make coffee beans nature's mafia? The plant mafia? Okay, so that Gasha Nut only gave us 5 hearts, so that wasn't useful at all. Oh no, she's gonna get the ring first! No, she got the ring first. Darn it. The Bean Mafia versus Verbunny Mafia? Yeah, it's gonna be like Plants versus Zombies up in here. Okay, so we're supposed to make our way back to, we're supposed to make it back up to Mount Kuko. However, there's still some things we can get from this area back here. There was like a piece of heart that we had to miss out on, but we can get it now. Oh, but it's... okay. I have to make it winter. Ah, you stupid pea hats. Yes, they're called pea hats. It's really awkward, but that's what they're called. Winter, I hardly know her. Ah! Oh, Wolf Dude, what did you send me? What did you send me? Oh, it's the giant cookies! Oh my gosh. I'm jealous. I want those. I want them so much. Those look delicious. So jealous. I gotta add some stuff like that to my Throne account, so like... to see if people would actually be willing to buy stuff for me like that. Oh, there's Dosen. Dosen. Wolf Dude's got something you want. He knew that you had cookies. He knew it. Well, dude, you have You have Dosen on Discord, right? And send him that pic. Oh, right, now I know what I'm supposed to do. Let's make it spring. Maple asked for lore. Some time ago, Asper gave Maple a loan to pay off her debts, but after it was discovered that Maple was living wealth off of him, Asper and his Burbunny Mafia would shake down Maple to collect her debts. Every time they came across her, they would break her broom. Okay, can't get that guy to wake up without doing another part of the trade quest. Okay, we came here to find Bigoron first. Yes, like, Burbunnies always, like, find Maple and they just break her broom every single time. Exactly, exactly. Oh, man. The stuff that we're coming up with tonight, this is hilarious. Actually, I'm all stuffed up. It's so cold. Do you have any of that can warm up the body? Oh, that smells good. Can I have that soup? Sure. It's a harmony of flavors. Thanks to you. I'm all better. Thanks. Take this as a symbol of my gratitude. You got the Goron vase as a thanks for the soup. It's a very nice vase. Okay, so now we have to bring this to some vase collector down in Sunken City. Wait. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, back this way. I could use a Gale Seed, but I'm not going to use a Gale Seed. Not worth it. Okie dokie. We're back in Sunken City, and the vase collector is right up here. Shoot, that Bigoron, no matter how often I ask, he won't give me his vase. I'd give my dinner for it. Fish! that vase! Give me that vase, please, I'm begging you. Did you sink the Sunken City? No. I only blew up the one guy's house. That's it. Speaking of which, have they rebuilt their house? Let's check in on the King Moblin's house. Yep, they rebuilt it. Look at that patchwork. Now, the thing is, I will say this because I don't want to try it right now. If you blow up their house again, it'll happen the exact same thing. It'll blow up, they run away. But once they rebuild the house again, and you try to blow it up, they will keep you in the house for it to blow up with you inside of it and insta-kill you. Even if you have a potion, it will insta-kill you. Like, you having a potion will not save your life in that situation. Trust me, I've done this a lot. I know exactly that'll happen. I love the Super Mario Bros. Reference with those Cheep Cheeps. Yes. They had way more references in Link's Awakening because they had the Chain Chomps, they had Goombas. Yeah. Let's see, where am I going? Alright, I'm going to Horon Village. Excuse me. Sorry, throat was getting dry. Do I have any more rings? I did not grab another ring. Cool. So, yeah, I traded the soup for the vase. I got the vase traded for a fish. And now I have to trade the fish to this NPC that is in this direction. This guy, right here. Look, no matter how much I call her, my precious Mittens won't come down. If only I had her favorite treat, fish. Hey there, you have a fish. It's Mittens' favorite food. Is that for her? Of course. Oh, thank you so much. Mittens, here, Mittens. Mittens, oh good kitty, thank you. Yes, a reward. Here, take this megaphone. So he gave me his megaphone. This megaphone will now be used for an NPC we saw earlier, which I have to go back up to the mountain again. It's a lot of running around, but trust me, all of this stuff is worth it in the end. Alright, back through the waters. I wish the swimming was a little bit faster. Just a tad bit. I know in Oracle of Ages you get an upgraded flippers, which I will not reveal if you don't know. That makes you swim pretty fast, but if they had it somewhere in between that and this, that would be great. Because swimming underwater in this game is pretty darn slow. Gosh, I literally just made myself food and now my appetite switched to cookies. You're welcome, Dosen. Good job, Wolf Dude. All of this stuff is worth it in the end, as you see a 2-pixel Hetsu... 2D pixel Hetsu dancing. Oh gosh. Man, the Hetsu, the Hetsu flashbacks. Goodness gracious. I do not want to see another one of those dumb collector's things return in future Zelda games. Like, that was the biggest middle finger from Nintendo they ever gave us inside of a Zelda game. He doesn't seem to hear you. Wake him with the megaphone. Wake him. So that's Talon. If you remember Talon from sorry, Ocarina of Time. This is Malon's father. He looks a little bit different in sprite form, doesn't he? Alright, so he gives you the mushroom. It smells weird. Kinstones were the best collection thing. Yes, I mostly agree. Kinstones were definitely a unique idea, but again, since Capcom created it, Nintendo would have to completely rename it and find a whole nother system like it to avoid copyright infringement. But even then, just the idea being in a Zelda game done by Capcom might be pushing it for them. I'm not sure the legality on it. But yes, I agree. Kinstones were a very cool idea that they should return. Because it also like promotes more NPC interaction too by doing that. It's like, oh, I got Kinstones. Do you want to trade? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, cool, I got a ring. Okay, I got myself a mushroom, so now I have to go back to Sunken City. Change it to winter. Because the next person I need to talk to is Syrup, the witch. I give her a mushroom, she makes potions, and she gives me another trade item to give to somebody. Hey there, Syrup. Didn't it also have the ability to match with friends? Well, in Zelda, it's not a multiplayer game for Minish Cap, so not really. No. I mean, if they had it for like if they added that to like Triforce Heroes or something on the 3DS, that would have been a pretty successful way of doing it. But they didn't have it there, so no. That's Scent. You've got a mushroom. I'll trade my wooden bird. How about it? Okay. You traded a mushroom for a wooden bird. It looks real. You'd finally make my magic potion. Guess I'll open the shop soon. So now instead of having to run into Maple and get the chance of them dropping a potion, now I can come here and buy a potion. I don't have enough money for it, unfortunately, but I can always come back here and get it. Okay. So that wooden bird, I now have to trade that with an NPC in Horon Village. Who happens to be right here. I want to make a cuckoo clock better than any before, but I can't find a wooden bird that I like. One that's just breathtaking. You, that's an amazing bird you have. May I? Sure. Breathtaking. Here, take this. You got engine grease. You guys remember which NPC wanted oil? It was pretty early, but do you guys remember? Oh, I got the Subrosion ring. I can become a Subrosion now. The red holy ring. No damage from small rocks. The Americans! Yes, they are going to, they're going to, like, tear up my oil. No, in this case, it's, that guy right there. He wants to make his windmill spin faster. So let's make our way up to the windmill. Right? Oh, Maple, that was a bad place to spawn. Okay, so I'm not shaking down Maple this time. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, go around, go around. If I could just oil it, it would go around more quickly. Engine grease? Will that make it go quickly? Sure. Really? Take my phonograph. You traded oil for a phonograph. What a tune. Go around, go around. Is it going too fast? I'm busy, you're getting off easy today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Maple. You're lucky I was busy today. Okay, so the phonograph is, I believe, the last part of the trading quest. But I can't access the person I need to give it to until at least another dungeon or two later. So I'm basically done with the trading quest up until a certain point. Don't know if I'll get to it tonight because it is getting kind of late. But I'll try to at least finish the next dungeon before calling it a night. How does that sound? Just one more dungeon and we'll call it a night. Another ring was inside that one. Awesome. It's not late, it's now early. It's almost 2 in the morning. And I need sleep. Yeah, my family wants to try going golfing. I overextended my arm, so I don't think I can actually do golfing tomorrow, but they want to go golfing, so I don't know if they're going to try to drag me along or whatever, but I am not in the best shape to go golfing with the state of which my arm is at right now. Maple, unlike you, your grandma knew to pay off her debts. Man, you guys are really good at coming up with these lines. Man. The Bnnuy Mafia, is that really gonna be like the next thing in VR chat? That'd be funny, but I'd be scared as to what people will do with that info, or that kind of theme. Alright, here's like a little secret tunnel that it's required for me to beat the game. It is now? Oh no. Okay, this is what we're after. Got the Pyramid Jewel. So part of the story / one of the dungeons requires you to go kind of on a treasure hunt. If you saw earlier, I went up to the 2nd floor of the Horon Village shop and bought a treasure map. This shows the locations of all 4 jewels necessary to unlock it. This was one of them. And now, the dungeon that I'm looking for is behind this waterfall, but I need to actually split the waterfall. So part of that is my next objective here. So we could switch Tommy guns with magic wands. You know, I found an interesting concept on Pinterest for magic guns that I figured would be kind of fun to make, because it doesn't actually look like a gun. It's like a magic crystal encased in a type of like root that gives it kind of a general gun shape, but it doesn't look like a gun, so it can like fire off magic bolts or whatever. It's a pretty cool concept, and I kind of want to try making something like that. Why did it suddenly feel like you went into tutorial voice when your voice seconds before was normal? I have a weird range with my voice. That's all I'll really say. Like, I have like a really strange way of using my voice. I can't explain it. I have made a new model of magic staff. I call it Magic Gun. Yeah, it's basically Yu Yu Hakusho. Spirit Gun! I think you sound fine. Oh, I don't think he was saying that I sounded bad. It's just he noticed that my voice kind of changed. Now I'm just imagining Bunnies with fedoras, suits, and magic stabs. And guns are spellbooks. Guns are spellbooks. Unfortunately, they only have one spell: combustion. They go boom. No, I was saying I like your voice. Oh, thank you, Dosen. Alright, here we go. Level 4. Dancing Dragon Dungeon. this is one of those theme songs that I actually kind of like. It kind of sounds a little bit military marchy, but also at the same time menacing. But sounds cool at the same time. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! I believe there's supposed to be a hidden door back here. Unless I'm mistaken. I thought there was a hidden door. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. When I get the map, I'll check. Okay, this one's a little time-consuming here. So, all these buttons have to be pressed at the exact same time. Well, they all have to be held down, is what I meant to say. So I have to push all these pots. Here is Link, the hero of Hyrule, pot pusher. Among many other titles. This just reminded me of an EA Harry Potter where the wands were literally machine guns in those games. Oh my. I believe there's a YouTube video where somebody edited all of the Harry Potter scenes where the wands were all guns, and it's just like everybody's just dying. Is that why he's green? Maybe. Let's see here. Now I have to push these. Do I go this way? Yeah. You think you saw the Harry Potter meme that I mentioned? Yeah. It made me laugh, but at the same time I was just like, mouth agape. Just in complete, like, exasperation as to, like, why is this happening? That is literally the case in those games, Sniper Wands and Pistol Wands. Like, they literally just called them that, Sniper and Pistol Wands. Is that literally what they called them? If so, that's amazing. It's like Harry Potter Black Ops. Horcrux 6 or something. Like, just call it some sort of weird FPS game title. No, they don't, but they're pretty much that. Okay. Oh, here's one of those fine examples of Game Boy Color limitations. So, for those of you who've never played a Game Boy or Game Boy Color or early Game Boy Advance, they did not have backlit screens. So, they dimmed it so it was very, very hard, if not impossible, to see on those screens at the time. But once backlit screens came by, it was completely unnecessary to light that torch at this point, because you can just see the floor. Easy. Sweet. Okay. So, I don't remember where we're supposed to go next. I think it's just a lot of backtracking at this point. To get back to where we were. Because, the entrance immediately starts you off with, do you go left or do you go right? The immediate thing we do is go left, but then we have to backtrack and go right in the end. Get over here. Oh, this dumb water bug. No! Get back here. There we go. Okay, so this is where I'm going to check the map if I can. That one room that we were at, I believe it was supposed to have a hidden bombable wall, but I think I might be mistaken here. Looks like I am mistaken. Okay, there's no bombable wall here. Now we go to the right. Boomerang. Just get rid of a couple of those. Those things are always nuisance. Always a nuisance. Okay, now we have level 2 Stalfos. We haven't seen these in prior dungeons. These guys actually do jump. Like that. Seem to sound perfectly fine. Well, thank you, Snippy. Do any of you guys ever have, like, the moment where you happen to, like, hear yourself on, like, a recorded piece of audio, but then you're completely surprised at the way you sound on that recorded audio? Like, it's not just me that feels like I sound different in person than I do, like, listening back to myself on a recorded piece of media, right? Yeah, because it's like, I hear myself and I'm like, there's no way that's me. But then I see me talking and I'm like, I don't sound like that in my own head. Oh, that's not even like a transgender problem. That's just like, I guess that's just how you sound in your own head versus how you actually sound to everybody else. Just the way that vibrations go on in your skull or something, I don't know. For me, I sound like deeper, like I have a deeper voice than I do in my own head. I sound higher pitched to myself. Here's a tier 3 Stalfos here. These actually jump out of your way and they throw bones at you. Ah. So this is a puzzle that alludes to what item we're gonna get next in this dungeon. Oh. You feel like you speak with more emotion than you actually do. Like you feel like you maybe speak more monotone when you hear yourself talking something else. Vibrations in your vocal cords reverberate up your... Yeah, exactly. that's why it always like throws me off. It's like I don't sound like this, but you totally do sound like this, just not to your own head. Okay, here we go. This is I don't remember what they call this boss. I think it's just another type of Wizrobe. You have to hit the one with the shadow. The shadow is the real one. Easy. Easy. Right. That guy actually gives you a hint as to what to do, but I don't need that hint. I know I sound more monotone when I hear myself on something recorded, but that's why I don't do anything recorded. Well, no worries. That's right, Wolf Dude. The Bird Bunny Mafia doesn't mess around. I'm the Don around here. Ow, but that thing is sniping me. Oh my goodness! These things are way more accurate than in other games. Oh. Pegasus. Whew. Already changing your name for the role. Yeah, exactly. I'm the Don around here. Don't mess with me. Or you'll find a horse in your bed. Alright, slingshot time. Oh wait, this needs a key up there, doesn't it? Yep, it does. Okay, I have to backtrack a little bit. Don is the title of the leader of the Bird Bunny Mafia. Don is just the leader of a mafia, period. That's just kind of what they call them in at least the Italian mafia. Does that make me your right-hand man? Maybe, I don't know. Imagine being that skilled with a slingshot without having used one before. Exactly. Link is basically a Mary Sue. If you guys even know what a Mary Sue is. Okay, come on, Wizrobe, come over here. Into the hole. Okay, my familiarity with mafias is either Russian or Japanese Yakuza. So I don't know much about the other titles. Okay. Ah! Okay, still have to backtrack. Does that mean the Triforce is actually a MacGuffin? You know, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what a MacGuffin is. Like, what is a MacGuffin? I actually literally do not know. Plot device, essentially. An object or device that serves merely as a trigger for the plot. Oh, okay. then yes, the Triforce really is a MacGuffin, at least for several of the games. Like, it literally is when it comes to Wind Waker for, at least for Ganon. Because all he wants is the Triforce so that he can unsync Hyrule and rule over it. You found a small key. Okay. I think I might be missing a single key somewhere. But I don't know which room it would be in. But either way, I have a slingshot, so... I don't know what that means. Let's try this way again. Come on, Wizrobe. Ow! Okay, this better be the right spot for me to get another small key, because I need one for the other direction. Okay, I don't like these anti-fairies. Get out! No anti-fairies. They bounce around everywhere. Alright, time for some Ember Seeds. Oh, wait, this is the boss. I don't have the boss key for this. So I'm definitely missing something. I'm missing a small key, I just don't know where. First floor. No, second floor. Okay, I gotta make my way up there, see if I can get a small key out of it. No! Get off! Alright, portal time. Okay, we continue right. Go straight north from here. These spinies. Get bumped, nerd. Oh. Where's the cart? Where'd the cart go? Aw, oh, man. Okay, I obviously messed up something. Well, I don't think it would hurt to ask, but could you perhaps add me on Discord? Hey, you can send a friend request, Snippy. Since I know you. I've also been getting some bots lately. Thankfully, that it seems the bots are getting blocked. Like, they're getting flagged as harassers, and therefore their stuff isn't coming in. But, like, I'm getting messages that keep saying, like, cheap viewers on, and then has, like, an asterisk for a link, I guess. I don't know if this is like a new bot or something that keeps going around, but man, it's annoying. Like, I got them 3 times during my last, during my last stream for Mario RPG. But I had 2 of them this stream already. Not per se Discord scammers, but they sell you viewers. Okay, yeah. Definitely a scam. Never trust links from unsolicited viewers that you do not know. And plus, like, who wants to be known for having a ton of viewers that are just fake? Like, does anybody, do people who actually, like, accept that think that's, a way to actually get popular? It's like, you have fake viewers, man. Links in 95% of streamers are usually blocked anyway. Okay. It's like, I just don't know who in their right mind would actually purchase fake viewers. Alright, anyway, I got a new small key. So now I need to hop across. Okay, I need to actually use a Pegasus seed here. And then start jumping. Oh, see, I just got another bot saying best viewers on this link. I actually accused Link of all people of viewbotting TF2. But you had no idea they were one of the biggest streamers of all time? Oh. You mean like Rhett and Link? These things respawn. Show yourself. Wah! 2 more. 2 more. 1 more. Yeah. Why haven't they made the Wizrobe bathroom? Why have they not made Wizrobe bathrobes? You know, that is a very good point. Nintendo, get on that. I thought 6,000 viewers on TF2 while someone was viewbotting. Yeah, I mean, if it's Rhett and Link, they're very, very popular. They have been for a long time. So I guess in that case, lesson learned, research who you're watching and see if they're actually popular. Alright, we have Goma. This is one of the most frustrating bosses in the game. Because they do this. It wasn't until, like, recently that I figured out you can actually get rid of this claw. Oh, no worries, Snappy. No worries. It happens. It really does. No! Okay, he killed me. This boss is super frustrating, man. Oh, okay, I got rid of his extra claw there. Good. Yeah, as soon as Activision got them, they were cooked. Absolutely. It's the same case for when, like, Microsoft started buying a whole bunch of studios and just started dismantling them. It's super anti-compet. Sorry, I'm having a hard time coming up with the words. It's so monopolistic. Oh my gosh, just stop dropping these little guys and let me hit ya. Come up here. Get up here. No. What is this guy doing? This this boss is not behaving like he's supposed to. Got him. That's one. There we go, got him. Now all they have, besides these studios, besides Blizzard working on COD, nothing else. Yeah. Like, Activision, you got tons of IPs, and very beloved ones at that. Work your magic. People don't care about COD as much as they used to. People want, like, the classic games again. They want fun games. They don't want PvE kind of COD hells anymore. Like, do more with Spyro. You got plenty of opportunities with that. Do more with Crash Bandicoot. You got Sly Cooper, if that's even from Activision, I don't remember. Anyways. Okay. We have completed... I should save and continue here. I haven't saved this entire time. Okay. We have beat Dungeon 4. The next one... Sly's Sucker Punch, which is Sony. Okay. I forgot about that. Regardless, even Sony. Sony is guilty of the exact same thing. What was I doing? Eyeglass Lake in my dream. Okay, so we have to go back to Holodrum. Oh, Maple's back. Time to shake her down. Is the Verbunny Mafia. Pay your taxes. Damn it. Most of it landed on the roof. Okay, she kind of won that one. Okay, what am I doing next here? I guess we can check in on, Bippin and Blossom and their kid. Yep, okay. What's next? My baby never sleeps. Asper, how can I get him to sleep? Okay, so you know how I said, like, choosing how much money to give him when he was sick would affect how he grows up? This is another one of those. So, two options here. One of them is sing a song, the other is play with him. I gave him the 1 rupee before. If I choose play with him, he'll go down the warrior path where he tries to be like Link. If I give him sing a song, I think he becomes an introvert or a muse. I'm not sure. So play with him is the option I kind of want to do. The matchmaking stuff, yeah. Like, matchmaking never really works properly. Same thing went for League of Legends. It's just not fun. In fact, I'm just kind of tired of, like, PvE games in general. Like, I got super sick of it pretty early after starting League of Legends. And, like, the whole obsession with like, Halo PvE, Call of Duty PvE, Battlefield, League of Legends, Overwatch, like, all that kind of stuff, I just got super tired of it very fast. I just want to play games to have fun, not to be competitive and be a tryhard all the time. Okay, so this is another one of those treasures that's required, so I have to give this thing a mystery seed. Or do I have to shoot it with a mystery seed? Nope. Okay. Got the X-shaped jewel. Alright, so it's starting to look like I'm gonna be starting to collect the jewels. I know where one of them is to get the third one. I don't quite remember how to get the last one, though. Okay, the other jewel is just a few screens over from here, as far as I can tell. Yeah, right in here. This guy gives it to you. Soil, time, sun, rain, warmth, I await the one who knows many essences. Okay, so apparently I'm not quite ready enough to get the sphere from this guy. And I just remembered where to get the last jewel. It's in Spool Swamp. Excuse me. That's a ring. I need to change it to winter to get this one, I believe. Let's see. Yep. Okay, I need to change it to winter. Oh, I think I found a new glitch. If it even is a glitch. If I use the Pegasus seeds and then get on top of Moosh and let him walk around for a while, the Pegasus seed lasts, or just waits, I guess. Interesting. I don't know if that's a glitch or a feature. Okay, we got the square jewel. Okay, eyeglass. Oh! Okay, no. Okay, I remember which dungeon we're supposed to get to now. And it's a weird one. It's definitely a weird one. Those jewels go in the square hole. Yes. Call this the Octo... Oh, we got another Octo Ring. Okay. Redeemed Hydrate. Awesome. Thank you, Snippy. Thank you, I needed that. Alright, so the place we're going is very close to the first dungeon, but especially closer to where we started the game. And it's a weird one because it's going to involve a new item that messes around with physics a bit. What do I mean by that? Magnetism. You get the magnet gloves. First of all, there's a cave over here, which I can use a bomb on. Look at that, a whole 100 rupee. Very nice. Oh wait, I have to change the seasons again. Yeah, I did say that. I'll just get to this spot and then I'll call it. You're right, though. Because I do need to get my sleep. Redeem save, yes. Okay, I will save right here. I don't know if I if I stop and restart the game, if it's gonna let me stay at this spot. But regardless, I think we've completed about half the game, maybe? Because we beat 4 dungeons. There's 8 dungeons total plus the final dungeon. Yeah, we got through quite a lot today. So, awesome. Thank you guys very much for all the funny interaction today. I really enjoyed that. I hope you guys did too. Plenty of funny moments, and I hope that you're enjoying this this gameplay because I am thoroughly enjoying replaying this again after 5 years or more. Yeah. we will try to return to streaming on Wednesday because we still have just a tiny bit left to go for the Zelda Four Swords adventures with the rest of the crew, with Kins, Ra, and Bearjar. Let's see. I think we only have 2 areas left, so if I were to estimate, if we continued at the pace we were going, we would have 2 more streams left of Four Swords Adventures. But regardless, after that, we will continue with this gameplay and then go straight into Ages after we beat this. Yeah. Probably gonna lie down for a bit. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, let's see. Is there anybody we can raid? Looks like Mr. Bubbles is streaming, so we could raid him. Yeah, I'll try to raid Mr. Bubbles over here. Search and filter. Mr. Bubbles. Okay, he looks like he's doing... Oh, he's looks like he's sleeping. But he says he'd be back at noon. Okay, we won't raid him. He's currently sleeping. Who can we raid? Does anybody have any suggestions? If I don't find one in time. Preferably somebody that's safe for work. Because I know that a lot of certain kinds of channels come out around this time. Maybe Thistlefrost? Yeah, we'll raid this person. All right. I'm starting the raid. Thank you guys very, very much for joining me. I will see you all later. Have a good night, everybody. Enjoy Thistlefrost if you're sticking around. Bye bye.